boot fits. Wear it.
And on that note, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to another episode of Exilia Regalia. I am your humble dumble master, the one and only pudding pastry farting tart, and I am joined by my lovely crew of intrepid adventurers. Say hi, intrepid adventurers, or don't. Choice is yours. This is a free country.
Hello.
Yeah. Hi, intrepid adventurers, or don't. This is a free country.
Thank you, CG. We have the Joe Mojos, the Wolf Stalker
Yeah.
16s, the J Frost 747s, the Wicked River 97s, and the CGs. I need real quick. I need to turn down my. I need to change my Discord sensitivity because I always want to do it a bit more to make sure everything's getting picked up in D&D. But yes, hello. So a couple bits of news. J Frost mentioned this to me before. He, much like last week, will likely be having to dip out in the middle of our game, which is just fine. His work is being an absolute shit show right now. Is that a word to use to describe it, J Frost?
You know,
Does my
you expect
Thank
incompetency,
you, Joe.
and you would expect, you know, like, hey, someone would fix this, and then you realize, oh, my company's shoveling $500,000 just in overtime alone. And then you look at it and go, oh no.
Oh no.
Why do
And
I feel like that? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and on top of that, our dear friend Sarah may or may not have the big bad disease thing going on right now. So
At this point, it's confirmed that I do.
yeah, so be sending them well wishes, or else this is a threat. I am not asking. But let's say we go ahead and get started, shall we? Y'all want to roll some bones?
It is a Bones Day too.
It is a Bones Day. While you guys roll your bones, I'm gonna fucking pull on some music.
6.
Kevin.
9.
Yeah, almost every time I go into this game, my fucking music folders open up.
10.
Wait, we need an 8. Hold on, somebody roll an 8.
Here. That's not an
Well,
8.
That's a 1.
I mean, if you add it to the 7 or subtract it from the 9, it becomes an 8.
Yeah, but that will be out a 7 or a 9.
I can get rid of the mod.
Oh, there's an nat 20!
Yeah, Sarah got that 20.
Too bad I don't feel like it.
You gotta roll it. You gotta roll a Constitution save.
You gotta roll with passion. And
I rolled
confidence.
with a little too much passion.
J Frost, you joke.
Once more with a feeling.
Last time, aboard the deck of the Cruel Lady Mark II, skippered by the one and only Captain Ara Thorne, you all sailed south towards Bloodtooth Bay, the resting place of the once great treasure ship known as the Montego, as well as the home of the creature of legend known as the Maw. You spent a few days sailing in which some of you had a heart-to-heart, some of you became more familiar with the crew, some of you fished, but after a few days, you all arrived at the once great pirate city known as Bloodtooth Bay. With the assistance of water breathing and the last-minute advice of Reed Black fresh in your minds, you all dived below the surface to find a ship graveyard surrounded by a sandbar. As you approached, the grand leviathan known as the Maw began to stir from a deep sleep. Seemingly aware of your presence, you cautiously avoided its gaze and found the Montego, which amongst the various treasures and artifacts contained a golden box. With some sleight of hand, the trapped box popped open, revealing the star shard that lay within. From there, you all had a tense escape that not everyone emerged from unscathed. But you all narrowly avoided the grasp of the Maw. You all are still alive, and we now find ourselves back on the deck of the Cruel Lady, quickly retreating from Bloodtooth Bay.
Foot's just going to be panting a little bit. Are we far enough away?
Reed.
Are we far enough away now?
Reed kind of calls out to you, Flynn, and goes, "Yes, we should be fine. We should be good to go, but we're gonna keep going regardless." You see him like lean over and whisper something to Ara, and she just kind of whispers something back, and he goes, "Yeah, we're still going, still going."
So Corbin, still kind of laying on the floor, just gives like a half thumbs up, and then just slowly puts the hand back down.
I can't believe Corbin's doing the fucking Naruto meme right now.
Believe it.
Believe it.
You need help there, Corvin?
This is where I live.
Do you?
Well, I got a bedroll on me if you want to sleep here.
Are still doing the growing motion.
Do you wanna cure wounds to help you feel better?
It'll be good for here for now. Just let me decompress.
Okay.
We have the Star Shard now, yes? Can I get a better look at it?
Yes, absolutely. You guys do have it. Flit, you pull out the Star Shard, the softball-sized pearl that it is, and you begin to look it over.
This is a really interesting rock? Gem? Oh, pearl! Wait, are pearls rocks or gems?
Technically both, I think.
I'm gonna lick it.
You're gonna lick it?
Yeah.
Lick.
You
I'll... Go ahead.
are you just licking it, or are you doing identify?
I'm gonna identify it.
Okay, thought so. So, you lick it, and it is actually just the gem. You thought it was magical, you thought it was like this mystical artifact. It's just a big pearl.
Huh. You know, for something that was so specific, I kind of expected this to be magical or something. You just kind of a pearl.
Can you pull up identify for me really quick? I want to confirm something. It is a magic item or some other magic imbued object. You learn its properties how to use it. Okay. It's not magical, so you don't really get any of the properties of it. Oh, if the item was created by a spell, you'll learn which spell created it. No, that doesn't help. Okay. Because of the identify spell, I will give you this. I'll be fair. While it is just a pearl, it feels like it was created by magic. Some ancient magic from eons ago, thousands and thousands of years. This thing is old, but incredibly pristine.
Well, it's not magical itself, but it's pretty old. Maybe it's like I mean, it is supposed to be a key, right? Maybe it was made all those years ago as the key, and it's just held up all these years.
Diana speaks up. Drew said we were going to need it for the temple, wherever that is.
Do you think this key would help us in locating the temple?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out when we get back.
Foot's gonna put the pearl back in the bag of holding. Well, I guess we've got a couple days to think about it still. And Foot's gonna start heading off to her quarters so that she can just lie down and not move.
Yeah. Despite not all of you being injured during the fight, it was a exhausting experience and a very frightful one. With the sound of the proton engine chugging along, you all begin to sort of wind back down after a hectic, like, half an hour long trip. So, you guys are headed back. It's about 3.5 days back. What would you guys like to do? If anybody has anything they would like to do.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I have something, but I wouldn't mind going last.
I just got a couple of things, one kind of quick and one kind of stupid.
Okay.
We don't really have to RP it. I was just wondering if Reed knew anything about Ara's mom.
Let me see, actually. He remembers Ara's dad talking about her mom quite fondly, but he never got the chance to meet her.
Did he give a... Was there ever a description mentioned?
No.
What was mentioned?
What was mentioned was primarily like... primarily what was mentioned is that she was a... The thing he mentions is that her dad used to call her mom a siren. That was the word he used. Siren. She was beautiful. She could work an entire room with the sound of her voice. But she was also incredibly dangerous, and that is why, most of all, why he loved her.
Interesting. Alright. And then the only other thing was that third thing that I mentioned last week about wanting to talk to Smitty for a bit.
Yes, okay, you want to go find Smitty?
Yeah.
Okay. You go over and you go to find Smitty. He is sitting on, like, the deck, and he looks like he's kind of winding down, kind of like everyone else. And then he sees you coming, and he goes, oh, did Nog mess up his room again? Kind of like
No,
began
just...
to look down at the ground, like, oh, fuck.
Just gonna do a hi. I'm gonna call hi. Hi for... I will fuck with him. God damn it. Later. Actually, yes, but, you know, I just wanted to... hang on, that can wait. Nog has to learn how to take care of himself. Waits 5 seconds. Okay, after we talk, you should definitely go check that out. But I just wanted to ask you a question, really quick.
Question? Sure. What about?
Is there like any kind of chairs around here?
No, he's just sitting like up on against the edge of the deck. Up on,
Corbin
like,
with
the
his
banister, I guess it would be called.
yeah. Up on the Corbin will kind of just like lean on the banister.
Yeah.
And you just kind of like looking towards him.
Actually, you keep going. I'm gonna change the music real quick for the thing because we're on the boat now. I can do dock music.
So,
Ambiance.
Smith. So, Smithy, I got it. Sorry, Simon. Do you know why we keep messing with you?
I assume it's a humbling experience, trying to teach me humility and I'm not as much of a hot shit as I may think I am.
That, but it's also a learning experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Believe me, back at Bard's College, no one really ever took it easy on me either. Even with my natural talent, but still, you have to have some kind of respect for your peers and those who came before.
Just kind of nod slowly. Yeah. Yeah, and I've definitely been learning a thing or two.
You know what you
Certainly
could
been
do?
learning that Nog shits a lot. That's been fun.
Have you seen the way he eats, of course. But you know what you could do to kind of get the proverbial bullying to stop?
Kind of looks up at you. What's that?
One, find someone who has a sense of humor and return the favor. Two, try something that's above and beyond what your station is. See where you can help out.
Make a persuasion check real quick.
Okay.
Can't imagine how this is gonna go. The bard making a persuasion check.
Modified 20.
He kind of nods and seems to think to himself for a bit, and he goes, "Yeah, I'll keep that in mind."
Good deal. Also, using Major Illusion as well, you missed like 5 spots over here, over there, right there as well.
Come on, guys! Come on! Can you like not walk immediately after? Just fucking mopped. He slowly begins to like stand up again.
The moment he like kind of goes to get his buckets, Corbin just snaps his fingers and it all goes away.
He grabs his bucket and he looks and he goes, "What the?" Okay, thank you. Whoever that was, thank you.
Well, I took care of it for you, going above and beyond.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll keep what he said in mind.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Anyone else?
was-
I know Flit had something.
Sarah had picked up a book on, I think it was the history of dragon. Oh, son. Hold on 1 second. Sarah had picked up a book on the types of dragons. She'd probably be reading that.
Okay. Easy enough. You definitely have the time for it. Are you trying to glean anything specific from it, or are you just reading through it?
Kind of just reading through it.
Okay, no worries. Anyone else?
Can I roll to see if Lily catches any fish?
Sure, yeah. Roll a... We'll call it a survival check. Nat 1, killer whale.
19!
19. You're actually able to get a pretty solid haul throughout the course of the next 3 days, and fucking Kudesh kind of gives you like a knowing like nod as you guys sort of spend the next couple days fishing.
Heck yeah.
Anyone else? Fled, I know you had something.
Yep. Just making sure my turn was last. So, Flit, a few days after the experience with the Maw, kind of passes by Corvin's room, hesitates for a half second, and then knocks on his door.
Corbin, you hear a knock.
Groggly kind of gets up. Everything kind of still. He's still resting off of the burns and creaks open the door. Hello, who is? Oh, hello, Fritz. Oh, how are you?
Wow, you're still tired? You sure you don't need any help?
Corbin just kind of sits back, remembering. Like, is this like the next day or like the same day?
Flint said a couple days after, so I'd say this is like the day before you guys get back.
That's it. Corbin will just like he'll just look at Flint and go, "Listen, a gentleman does not kiss and tell. What do you need?"
You mind if I come in?
Sure.
After you say that, Flint and Corbin, you both hear. If you're kissing other people, I better be hearing about it. From our.
Every time, darling.
Thank you. That's it.
She's not even in the room, is she? It just came from
She's like
right
above
down
you
the hall,
guys.
didn't
You're
it?
in the captain's quarters because that's where you've been staying. She's like up on the right above where like the helm is.
Shit, that's something my wife would do.
Actually, let's talk somewhere else.
Hang on, I can take care of this really quick. We're like what, a day out from Dragon's Reach?
Yeah, about.
Yeah, tiny hut's coming up. No one can hear shit.
Okay. There's a very small slump in the boat. What the hell? Turbulence? Do you get turbulence on a boat? It seems yours.
So, this is a little more than I was expecting, but okay. Can I ask you something?
Go for it.
What is love?
Nobody do it.
Stopping
Nobody do
I was
it.
gonna say, I'm stopping myself, but I'm
was
stopping myself
laughing.
from the obvious joke.
Listen, I'm intentionally dangling that low-hanging fruit above, and we've already made use of it. Oh,
There
someone
it
has
is.
claimed it.
Jay Frost has claimed it. Alright, I'm loading my DM gun right now.
I had to fight myself so fucking hard.
Anyways, continue.
Oh, what's... You know, I used to think I knew what it was until it quite literally stabbed me in the... Not stabbed me in the back, that's the wrong colloquialism. Until it literally threw me out into the cold and rain. But... I think I'm starting to find it again. Things are... better. And healthier, honestly.
What does it feel like?
Comfortable is a word I can definitely use. Also, it's like a font of, lack of a better term, motivation and inspiration. You want to not only do right by them, but you also want to make sure that you can do whatever you can to give them anything that they need. Not what they want, but what they need.
But how is that different from friendship?
It's hard to explain. Besides the, he stops. Blitz, you know about how people how procreation goes, right?
I've picked up enough.
Okay, good. Besides that, there's just a certain closeness that sometimes you just can't share with just a friend. It's almost like you're looking at your other half. The other half of your brain, so to speak.
But just kind of ponders for a little bit. And do you, are you feeling this way now? With Ara?
He's definitely thinking to himself, thank God I put this dome up. Well, to be fair, we've only been together for just over a month. Physically, we're very much compatible, but we're still figuring out each other emotionally and mentally. And the secret? I don't want to completely figure her out just yet. I want to always know more, you know? So, here's my question. Why are you the one bringing this up?
Oh, well, I was, thinking about it, especially, given recent events.
Recent events? Eyebrow just gets raised up to the highest it can go.
Well, yeah.
Turbo
Uh,
raise.
With, you know, with, I'm blanking. With Lily and Genia, most recently, that's 3 people in our party who have a relationship, and I was thinking about it. And I was wondering if, my emotions were stunted because of my time in the Feywild. I wonder if that was an emotion that I was still capable of. So I wanted to see if you guys had any insight on that.
I have a thought, but I'm afraid it would be metagaming. Can I roll an insight?
Sure. Yeah, Flit, if you want to roll deception, you can.
I'm technically not lying, but sure.
Well, it's more if you're trying to hide who the person is in any way, even if it's not necessarily lying, but withholding the truth.
Yeah, I hear you. I understand. That's an 11.
Flit,
Shit.
Corvin, you have a couple ideas, but none of them that you could really pinpoint.
Well, when it comes to being in a relationship, it's not something you can just think about and put into motion. Like, it just comes with... There's just a certain vibe that you get from somebody, you know? And... Like, what, do you have someone in mind or something?
Not really.
Can I roll it again?
Quiet, you. Stop fishing for this. No.
I will say yes, but purely to see if she is lying about that statement in particular. Flit, again, if you want to roll deception, you can. This is not to look at deep into it, just to be like, is she lying? She's lying.
Oh,
21.
Alright, so... It's possible. It's very
is?
possible for me.
It is?
Yeah!
You can do it.
16.
Almost.
Damn it.
She is. You're not used to having to insight Flit because she is so open. It's kind of hard not to just take her at face value.
He sits there looking a little perplexed. Huh. Didn't think that she would be this this hard to read. It's interesting. So he'll just mention, well, if you do, definitely don't be afraid to let me know. I did help Lily and Corey, and you see, here's the thing about, at least in their situation, the biggest hurdle is saying hi. you would think that it would be easy enough to just go up and introduce yourself or proposition yourself up into that position, but a lot of people, I mean, you saw me asking out, you saw me asking out Aura. I was a mess. But once you get past that little floodgate, everything becomes easier. It becomes more natural. All you need is just one little push. Also, ever since it happened with Corey, I'm a sucker for introducing people. It's fun.
Hey, you're pretty good at that. Maybe might make you could teach others to do it. Some form of college.
College
With what
of,
I haven't-
College of the Matchmaker. College of the Wingman. Fuck, that was much better.
CG actually drew one up, and I think he put it in memes.
Oh, that's right!
Yep.
I forgot about
That's what I
that.
was alluding to.
Maybe before or after. Maybe before or after we talk to Coladora. That is still on. That's still a goal.
Flit's face goes from inquisitive to instantly stern-faced. Yeah.
She's smart. She can I believe she can be reasoned with. So, upon my return, I will definitely try and gain some sort of audience in one way, shape, or form.
And I hope to be as far away from that when you do.
You would love Novellis, though.
She's been there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't much care for it last time.
Yes, but you saw only one aspect. You didn't see the streets, and he just kind of still lingers on this part. Or the amphitheater.
Flit's just gonna kind of put a hand on Corvin's shoulder, kind of detecting the tone. You'll get back there, I'm sure. And I'm sure the Novellis that you were a part of was fantastic. And you're right. There's probably another side to everything. But another side doesn't mean the other side doesn't exist. And, I'd rather not have that part seep into your part if I go there.
It's going to be a tricky situation, but I'll gladly show you around. And hell, you would definitely be a hit with my family. You have no idea how many of them are curious, about as curious, if not more curious than I am.
What are they like? I realize you talk about them occasionally, but you haven't really gone that much in depth about them.
Have you ever tried to remember 101 names?
I can barely remember about 15. Unless I lick them on a page. Then I can remember something like 500.
I'll tell you what, I'll write it up for you. Believe me, it's a lot to take in. But there's a reason why I'm comfortable with a group such as ours. Mostly the size. It's kind of a little hard to stand out, but you make it work.
Well, if you say so, I'll agree to that, but, you know, I wouldn't mind hearing about them from time to time, since very high probability I'll never meet them.
Never give in to those kinds of odds. Who knows? I might bring them here. Have them and introduce them to Dragon's Reach. Lord knows I have to introduce my mother and father to Aura. I'm sure Mom would be thrilled, and, well, Dad, he's a little... That's
just it.
Unemotionally
He's a
available is a
little.
word. Unemotionally available is a word I want to use, but that doesn't seem nice enough.
Oh, so kind of like how I was.
No. More stone-faced instead of outward, like yourself.
So Rovan, he's stone-faced.
Sure.
But
Out of curiosity, Rovan, what are you doing at this exact moment?
probably resting my arms after the immense rowing situation.
Fair enough.
Just laying in a bed, in like a, if not a bed, like one of the overhanging cots, just going. I hate cardio days.
Your triceps look amazing, though.
Oh, absolutely. They are rippling.
Other than that, nothing else.
Okay. I was just curious. Is that it for you two? Or do you have more?
That was it for me.
Okay. I think on that note, we will continue. Over the course of the next couple days, you guys have these moments to yourselves or with each other. And, eventually, around noon on the third day, you guys arrive back in Dragon's Reach. Give me one moment. I need to change the music. Let's see. You guys arrive back on the docks of Dragon's Reach, and you begin to make your way off the boat. Diana, stepping off the boat, kind of turns to face you guys, just sort of waiting, just, you know, being courteous. And then you guys who are stepping off after see a small blonde child run up and kind of tackle her leg from behind. You guys recognize this child as Nexus. She kind of looks down and goes, "Oh, what are you doing here?" And you guys see following up behind are Cedric and Amadeus, as well as the three decorated individuals that he frequents, that he seems to frequent. The decorated robes and the fully enclosed, like, ceramic helmets. Almost like the Red Hood helmet, but without like eye slots. I kind of follow up behind Cedric, waves to you all. Amadeus and I were discussing the war effort and potential strategies when Nexus mentioned he wanted to meet here for when the ship came in. And I couldn't simply refuse that. How was your journey?
Harrowing, at least for one part. The journey itself was actually pretty nice.
That's good. When you say harrowing, I assume you came into contact with the Maw, was it?
You want to see it?
Let me roll, actually. Let's see. Curious. He gets a bit curious. Sure. It's been a while since I've seen a wild sea monster.
So Corey just kind of like puts out both of his hands, using major illusion to pretty much recreate a miniature moving version of what the mall was. including the scalding breath.
You hear a couple sailors like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! You can't do that here, man!" And even Cedric's kind of looking up at it like, "That is vast." And even Amadeus, who's always like very like stern and stone-faced, even his eyebrows kind of raised like, "Damn."
Word of advice. Stay away from Bloodtooth Bay, and stay away from the pillars that house this thing.
Cedric just kind of nods slowly. "Yes, I wasn't planning on taking a cruise anytime soon, so I will keep that in mind. But I assume you got what you needed."
Foot will produce the pearl.
Kind of looks at it and goes, "Alright, good. Drew is currently waiting at the castle. He's currently preparing a few things. Told me to, if I saw you all, to go and find him." Diana looks looks up at Cedric and goes, "I actually need to head back to the Echo Day. I have to do just a couple things before we go again, but I can meet up with you guys a bit later if that's okay. If you guys don't mind waiting, of course. Shouldn't take too long."
Of course not. We can wait.
Okay, great. And she looks down at Nexus and goes, You wanna come with me, or do you wanna stay with your dad?" Nexus goes, let's actually see. I'm gonna roll for what Nexus decides to do. That was a D8 I rolled. That was not what I wanted. Nexus actually opts to stay with his dad, funny enough. And Diana kind of nods and goes, "Alright, well, I will see you later." And she kind of turns to the rest of you. "I'll come and find you guys whenever I'm done with whatever. Thankfully, it's not too far of a walk from here, so it shouldn't take too long. But yeah, so I will meet you guys at the castle."
Sounds like a plan.
Most definitely.
Yes.
And on that, she takes her leave, heading for the Echo Dea. You guys all follow Cedric and Amadeus back to the castle, where, much like before, Drew is waiting. He seems to be sitting, almost like thinking, like almost it. He's sitting in the typical meeting room, and he's just kind of looking off into the distance, just kind of thinking. He seems to be planning or something, and he eventually sees you all come in, and he goes, "Ah, welcome back. I assume that your journey was a success then."
Success, given one or two little mishaps, but we got the shot.
That's good. I'm glad. I assume that the Maw didn't give you too much of an issue then.
Oh no, that thing is fucking terrifying.
Really? Going to have to do more research on that later. Well, regardless. If I may see it.
CG said to go on without him for a minute.
Flip produces the star shard, and he kind of goes, "Ah, perfect. So they're in the exact same condition as I last saw it. Wonderful. Well, you hold on to that." And Flip begins to put it away, and he goes, "So, your next step is that, well, I'm going to have to warp you to a fun little spot in the Ornell, aren't I? I unfortunately will not be able to go with you." He kind of looks down at you, Lily. "I've been thinking about what you mentioned with your interaction with Weston, and I've decided it's probably worth our efforts to look into what is going to happen or has happened to Corvo. We actually have not received any status reports from Mero or Corvo since you all left. So I'm going to do a bit of investigating. See what I can figure out. See why they aren't getting back to us. So, I will be sending you there. You will have to proceed without me.
Lily gives a polite nod.
If we're going without you, how are we getting back?
With this, and he procures a scroll of word of recall for you all.
Taking that.
If you just use the scroll, it should warp you back here.
Flit nods and puts it away.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
I was gonna say Corbin looks at the scroll with evil intent.
Also, before you go, and you watch as he begins to take off his necklace, and you looking at it, his necklace looks like it's got a simple leather cord. But the end of it, it's got a small glass orb about the size of like an eyeball, and inside is this very small rose quartz seashell. You're going to be needing this. You're going to want to bring this to Xandernesh. He will be able to help you. Tell him you need to get access to the Thunder Galleon. And I realize that's a lot of words I just threw at you guys. Xandernesh? And the Thunder Galleon. If anyone gives you trouble, show it to them. They should leave you alone. I will warn you. You will have eyes upon you. There will be stairs and possibly obstacles, but don't let it get to you. Not many of us get to set foot where you're about to go.
Where are we going?
Agranash. And I will put that there for you as well.
Thank you.
I would tell you more, but frankly, it's always much more exciting to remain a surprise for first-timers.
And would that include this Xandernesh?
Xandernesh runs a store. You'll be able to find him quite easily. Runs a emporium, as he calls it. You guys hear, as you're having this conversation, Diana actually come up behind you. Hey, I'm here. Sorry. The Echo Dea actually didn't need all too much from me today, so I figured if this is going to be a short trip, I could go ahead and go with you guys.
Well, more the merrier, right?
She kind of fixes her clothing real quick, as it seems like she kind of ran to catch up to you guys. Yeah. Oh, so where are we going? And she speaks up again. Agranash. She goes, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is that a city or? And he kind of holds up his hand. You'll see.
He said that to us too.
Okay. She kind of shrugs it off. This is the point where I ask if anyone has any specific questions for Drew, or if anybody has any last minute things they need to do before you guys head on out again. Going once? Going twice?
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm trying to think of how to phrase this question.
okay. Absolutely. Take your time. In the meantime, I will take a sippy. Sippy acquired.
So, you know this Xander Nash? What's he like?
He can be a bit on edge. He was a pupil of mine some years ago. Got himself into a little bit of trouble, and I gave him a way out. He's trustworthy. Just can be a bit paranoid, but friendly to those he knows. He'll definitely seem anxious when you all show up questioning him, but if you show him that necklace, he should warm up to you. He'll be a large, Furbolg man. Sort of heavier set, pink hair and facial hair. You'll recognize him, trust me.
Got it.
Anything else? Going once? Going twice? Okay.
Yeah, I've got nothing that doesn't kind of interfere with. You'll see.
Okay. Whoever begins to take the necklace from him, he kind of like loosens his grip, but he holds on to the very last little bit of the end of it, the glass ore for a moment. And you watch as he holds on to it, he kind of shuts his eyes. You see his staff begin to glow. At the last moment, he opens his eyes. And they're glowing bright white. And he simply goes, "Good luck." And in a flashlight, he lets go of the necklace. In a flashlight, you guys are whisked away. And I need to roll a thing real quick. Should be fine, but you never know. It could always be a disaster with the teleport spell. No, you're fine. Give me one moment. Someone's gonna get a kick out of this music about to be using.
Yeah, I can't imagine who that would be.
In the midst of the Ornell Ocean, deep under the waves, lies a great trench known as the Skotadi Abyss. This is where you all appear. You all have become rather used to the concept of teleportation at this point. The flash of light, the slight vertigo of traveling amongst the plane. You all have traveled around more than 80 to 90% of individuals in the realm, jumping from continent to continent, from city to city. As you appear and your eyes begin to adjust, you look around at a vast city. Buildings made of coral, barnacles, seaweed, and deep sea stone. Streetlights made from some sort of glowing fungus that's been strung up in glass lamps. Streets busy with Vidalcan, Triton, Lokata, Simics, and what appears to be a sharkkin. Some large and bulbous, resembling more monster than man. Others that seem more humanoid in shape, but with big jaws and scaled skin. Think about it now, almost kind of like the Zora from Breath of the Wild. This is the city of Agranash. Immediately setting upon this grand city, you all immediately feel eyes setting upon you. Some curious, some cautious parents pulling their kids a bit closer as the children point. You peer around and find yourselves in what appears to be a plaza. In the center, a large emerald statue of a heavy-set Triton man. To the north, a grand castle made of tile, polished stone, refined materials. And to the south, a large cathedral made entirely of sea stone and slag glass. Looking up, you can see the city, the entire city is encased in what I can only describe as a massive glass bubble. The city within, and a great looming darkness outside. What would you guys like to do?
Look around dumbstruck like an idiot tourist that I am.
Kind of the same, but mostly try to ask around if you can find this Xander Nesh.
Okay. As you guys begin kind of peering around, Corvin, you try to approach some of the locals to get an idea of where Xander Nesh is, and a lot of them seem a bit on edge. Some of them kind of back away, and you hear them begin to kind of mutter in a language you don't understand.
If
Pardon
it's
my interruption. What trench did you say this was in, Tart?
Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
I will put this in the Discord. The word in parentheses is how you pronounce it.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
I will say if they are speaking like Ogwin or something like that, I do speak Primordial.
You are able, as Aquan is in the same language family as Primordial, you are able to pick up a good number of the words. Not everything, but you do pick up. Let me think. You pick up surface dwellers. You pick up the word. You pick up the phrase, "What are they doing here?" You pick up various things. You don't get every word, but you're able to get enough to where you can form a rough understanding of what they're saying.
Okey-doke.
Also, I did not know you speak Primordial. I will need to add that to my thing.
Yeah, because like whenever I took Linguist, I asked you, "Hey, would Primordial make sense?"
That's right. I forgot you took Linguist. Good shit. I was a bit worried about this, considering that the only other person in your party who speaks Primordial is Kore.
It's coming in handy.
Yep, absolutely.
Let's see.
If you still want to pursue this course of action, make me first a flat charisma check.
Charisma. 24.
Okay. You're able to approach a like a stall, like a market vendor, who doesn't seem immediately like he seems like surprised, like holy shit, a surface dweller, but he doesn't seem like fearful like a lot of the others are.
Hello. In Primordial, he'll say, "Hello. As you can tell, we're not really from around here. We're just looking for a friend of ours, Zandernesh. They say he runs a shop around here."
He kind of gives you a curious eye as you begin speaking Primordial, seemingly not able to pick up every word you're throwing out. But the moment you mention Zandernesh, he goes, Zandernesh, and he's saying this in Aquan. And he kind of looks off towards the north a bit. And he points down and he goes, he kind of thinks to himself, pauses, and in Primordial he goes, 3 left. Third left.
Third left. Alright, I do thank you for your time, and he will drop a couple of gold.
You drop
and
the gold
kind of do
on... Keep going.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He was just going to drop, as he's dropping the gold, kind of do a little bow.
You put the gold on the counter, and he actually curiously looks at it. He kind of picks it up and he begins to look it over. And after a bit of inspection, he kind of nods and begins to put it away somewhere.
Does everyone around here not use coins as currency?
I was just wondering that too. Could I roll insight?
Sure, both of you roll insight if you want.
Natural
17.
23.
Corvin, you both picked this up, but Corvin especially. Corvin, you know when somebody, like, you know the face somebody makes, like, fuck yes, gold, let's go. This is the face of, huh, this is a thing? What is this? When you ask him, and you say specifically the word currency, he goes, ah, and he pulls out this collection of what look like seashells, very refined, almost like sand dollars, which I know is ironic, but
Yeah, a little
it's just
bit.
a collection of various like seashells, all very pristine in appearance.
Oh, interesting. No, is this just, like, things that are just found outside of the dome here, or is there, like, some sort of, I guess, regulation to all this?
He kind of thinks for a moment and goes, mediated, grand primarchy, hunters gather from Great Black.
Great Black? Is that the... Is the trench within... Not with an eye shot, but, like, is there, like, a certain direction to it?
He just kind of points around, and again, looking outside the dome, you can see nothing. Great Black. Make me an insight check, if you want.
Sure. Why not? 6.
It's not a hard check. You're inside the trench.
Well, I do thank you for your time, and I do apologize about not having proper coffers to give.
He kind of nods and he begins muttering just various things in Aquan, and he starts putting the stuff you gave him away. The rest of you, as Corvin's having this conversation, and as he's starting to come back, what looks to be a city guard approaches you. A Triton man wearing armor that seems to be a mixture of iron and coral. It's decorated with seashells and conches, and he's wielding a similarly styled trident. And he begins to speak in the same language. Corvin, make me a perception check as you're beginning to move back towards the group.
That's a natural 1, Chief.
Okay. You're still kind of fascinated. It doesn't occur to you what's going on until you pretty much make your way back to the group, and then you're just like, oh, fuck. But this Triton is kind of looking at you all, expecting an answer.
Light wave?
Blankly staring because I don't speak fish.
Carvin, could you ask him to repeat that?
Oh, hello. You're big.
Kind of just giving you all the eye.
in Primordial, he'll say, "Hello, we're new around here, as you could definitely see. What, may I ask, is the trouble?"
Let me roll something real quick. Does this guy speak out Primordial or just Aquan? Okay. He actually, in perfect Primordial, says to you, "Huh. Primordial, then. We've had a couple of concerned citizens approach, anxious about the presence of surface dwellers. May I ask, what your business in our city is?" Corvin, with your passive perception, you can see kind of off to the side a very fearful looking mother and child who seem to be trying to like keep out of you, but not doing a very good job of it.
Mostly trying to present himself as friendly as possible. He's going to just kind of say, "Oh, we got dropped in, and we're just here to see someone. We're just here to see a friend of a friend and head out. No trouble, no fuss. We're here to see Zandernesh."
He looked like he was going to say something until you mentioned the name Zandernesh, and he goes, "Ah, the Furbolg. Okay. And may I ask, why?"
Above game, when Drew mentioned about to ask for Zandernesh, was taking us to the Thunder Galleon like a secret between only him and Zandernesh, or was that a kind of common knowledge thing?
He said to specifically ask Zandernesh to take you to the Thunder Galleon, and he mentioned that if anyone in the city gave you trouble, to show them his necklace.
Huh. Okay. Would it be metagaming to assume that Corbin would have taken the necklace because it would have been like a, not a bargaining chip, but like a proof of something?
That's up to you guys. Either you guys can decide that together, or I can just give it to someone.
Personally, I would think, knowing now what we know, if someone else had it when we left, they probably would have given it to Corvin, given the language barrier.
Fair enough. Does anyone
Yeah,
oppose
I
this?
agree with that. I agree with it.
Yeah.
Then we will say Corvin has it presently if he did not have it before.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of reach into one of his coat pockets and pull out the necklace. Let's just say our friends handed us this.
He sees it and he recognizes it and he goes, "I see. The Archmage. Well, if you're looking for Zandernesh's Emporium, go down this road," and he begins pointing like off in the general direction, or it closely to where the general direction was, where the market vendor was pointing. He goes, "Go down this road, go down 3 lefts, or to your 3rd left, and it'll be down that road. It's called Zandernesh's Emporium."
We'll definitely do that.
Khan nods and he goes, "With that being said, cause no trouble and don't go into the Great Black." And he begins to move back towards the mother and child who were kind of spying in on the situation. Begins talking with them, and he is no longer bothering you guys.
Is that mother and child still there?
Yes, they are currently speaking with the guard who is just talking to you guys. Or more specifically, he's talking to them.
So, using prestidigitation, could like a small chibi version of the maw just kind of like be like walking up towards the mother and child?
I'm going to say with prestidigitation, no. That's more of a
Okay.
minor illusion thing, but I do like that image.
Okay, just had to ask.
No worries.
Oh yeah, I got nothing else.
Okay. So, with that being said, what would you guys like to do?
Xandernesh first, sightsee second.
Agreed.
Okay. So, you guys begin heading down the way that the guard and the vendor told you guys to go. And it doesn't take long because of the directions you got. It doesn't take long before you guys come upon a... Oddly, it's the same build. It's similarly built to the other buildings you've seen, the coral and sea stone. But there are actually wooden elements in this building as well, which you don't really see on many of the other buildings here. It seems to be a bit of a rare commodity. But it does have a hanging sign up front that says Xandernesh's Emporium.
But we'll go ahead and walk right in.
Okay. Just opening up the door, you start heading in, and inside is it's almost like a pawn shop. It's a very wide general store filled with trinkets, doodads, general supplies, some you can see off to the side there's like a what maybe was like an umbrella rack that has now been filled with like swords and the variety of like potions up on the wall. And as you open the door and go in, you hear Nogida! Askun Yoshida! And Corvin, you recognize that as Aquin, or you're able, with your primordial knowledge, you're able to pick this up somewhat. Nogida is greetings, and the rest of it is be with you in a minute. Or at least that's what you're able to put that together with your context clues, as well as your primordial knowledge.
Mostly hoping to cut this language barrier. In common, he's gonna kind of shout out, and greetings to you too. We from the surface. Dryota asked us to come find Xandernesh. He's just kind of looking around.
The moment he hears common, he stops what he's doing. He was you guys could see, looking on, behind the counter there's a heavier set furbolg man, one with deep blue skin with a peach pink comb over and medium beard, and he seems to be fiddling with something. But the moment he hears common, he kind of stops and he turns around and he goes, huh. You can see there's like a glass wand in his hand, and he goes, kind of waving it, gesturing at your group. He goes, didn't expect this? It's been a while since I've seen people like me. And kind of taps his pack with the wand a bit. It's been a while since I've seen people like me down here. That's questions for later. You said Drew?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a relief off my mind. I thought you were with the Cordelias. I had paid that debt.
We'll unpack that later, but no, we came looking for the Thunder Galleon.
The moment you mention that, he stops and he almost locks up, and he goes, all right, come on, close the door behind you. People will stare. They'll listen in.
Little do so.
Yes, this guy does. I might not have specified it. This man is speaking common, so you all can hear it. You all can understand this.
I was gonna say, I would assume we could hear it anyways, as
Yeah.
if we could understand.
Yeah. but you guys slowly shuffle your way in and shut the door behind you. He looks at you and goes, true, you old bastard. So, I assume you got the thing then?
We'll pull out the Star Shard.
That's not what I meant, but that is good to
Oh.
know. I meant the other thing, and he's kind of gesturing. The necklace. You brought it,
Pulls
right?
out necklace. Pulls out the necklace.
Okay. He kind of points at it with the wand. He goes, okay. I wasn't sure if you were fucking with me or not, but... Okay. First of all, put that away. And he points at the Star Shard.
Oh, immediately puts it back.
And you can see he thinks about it. He starts thinking for a second. And he goes, I'm gonna get in so much fucking trouble for this. Why... If I may... Why do you need access to the Thunder Galleon again?
Need to get to the Rod of Zagul.
You can see he like tenses up and he like clutches his fist in front of his face and he goes, Drew! Why? I'm sorry. Let's start over. Hi, I'm Xander Nesh, and you all are...
Well, my name's Corvin. I am Corvin.
Hi, I'm Flet.
Corvin, Flit. Diana kind of...
Sarah will lightly wave. I'm Sarah.
Sarah. Diana kind of waves slightly. Diana. Big guy.
I'm Rovan.
Okay, I'm gonna remember none of these names, but I'm gonna try to keep it together. I'm very bad with names, but regardless. So you all came down here just casually to ask for me to give you access to the Thunder Galleon so you can get that fucking staff back, yes?
Yes.
Oh,
And then-
and he's Lily. He immediately pats Lily on the head.
He kind of notices and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." You can see he had to like put his like head over the counter and he goes, "Oh shit, I'm sorry. I genuinely didn't see you there. I am so sorry. That is bad manners on my part. I apologize."
It's okay. I'm kind of used to it at this point. And she just laughs.
That sounds like pent-up trauma. We'll get to that. Regardless. So, okay. So you have the Star Shard, you have the necklace. And why do you need the staff, if I may ask? You can see he is frantically moving his hands and they're like seemingly like really shaky. And the entire time he's doing this, he's gesturing with this glass wand in his hand.
To prevent world destruction.
Well, I kind of figured that. Bit more than that, please.
Can I insight this guy real quick?
Sure, absolutely.
Actually, that's a good point. May I as well?
Yes, anyone who wants to can.
I specifically want to see if this is one of those scenarios where he actually doesn't really want the answer.
Okay.
And
In a minute, Dirty 20.
It's not a very hard check. If you got double digits, you would be able to put this together, which everyone did. He is very paranoid that people he doesn't know just came, even for working for a guy he trusts, came in here and just asked. It's like going in and walking, "Hey, can you give us the Infinity Stone?" He's just like, "Fuck."
Mr. Vision, would you
He's
please be so
primarily
kind to
just
remove that?
being super paranoid right now.
fair
And it's
enough.
very evident in his body language.
So Foot's gonna look at this guy and is just gonna say, I know this is kind of overwhelming, and truth be told, we're for some of this, we're a little bit of the dark as you, just because Drew kind of sent us in here and said, "Oh, it's good to experience this place for the first time." And yeah, I mean, I'd really like to take a look around the city for a little bit, but
As you're talking, he's just rubbing his temples.
so we're basically just trying to how to put this? Above game, anyways.
Do you mind if I interject?
By all means.
To put it simply, Normandy is rising again. We need the staff to strengthen the web.
Okay. Fine. But if we're doing this, if anybody asks, I never saw you, you never saw me. Got it? Cool?
God.
Comprende?
Fair enough.
Sure, but what are we getting into?
He has his hands together and he's just kind of like softly clapping. Wow. We'll get to that. Come on. We're going into the back. And you can see he kind of walks out of sight into like a back room. You guys follow him. There's a small hallway that has a couple of doors. He goes all the way down to the end and he opens up what appears to be a bedroom, like his own, what appears to be his bedroom. There's a couple of wooden pieces of furniture in here, which again, it seems to be a bit of a rare commodity. He's got a decent bed, a desk in there, a bookshelf. It's nothing super fancy, but it serves its purpose. And he goes, alright. Can I see the thing? The necklace?
Hands off the necklace.
Corvin, as you're panning off the necklace, you kind of look a bit closer, and you can notice this with your passive perception. He actually has a similar leather cord around his neck as well. You hand it off, and he looks over it for a moment and goes, yeah, it's still in good condition. Okay. And he walks over to... He actually, like, goes behind the door. It was a... The door opens inwards into the room. Behind the door, you guys actually look, and there's like a statue bust there on a small counter. And he goes over to it. And you guys can, looking at the statue, can see that the eyes are like empty sockets. And he takes off his necklace, and he plucks the glass marbles from them. And he sticks them into the eye sockets of the statue. There's a audible click. And he opens up the statue. He pushes back on the head, and you can see it opens up. And in the neck area, there appears to be a thick iron key with a gold cross on the end, embedded in the neck of the statue. As he's doing this, he's talking to you guys. Sigurd are still trying to figure out who sealed the temple. Nobody's been able to get into the Thundergillion since it was padlocked. It shouldn't be Garden, but... And at this point, he holds up the key. Don't let anyone know you have this. And if anyone asks, again, you never saw... In fact, hold on. And you watch as he taps the glass wand on the wall. And he taps it again, and he goes, come on, you damn thing. He taps it a third time, and there a golden aura shines off of it throughout the course of the room. And I need everyone to make me a charisma save.
Boy,
Okay.
I haven't made one of these in a while.
Uh-huh.
Is it against magic?
It is against magic.
Ah, I get advantage.
You do get advantage.
Natural 20.
Well, not only that, you also get a plus 3.
That is true. Everyone does get a +3.
So that's 21 from me.
25.
10.
Oh no, Lily.
30?
So everyone except Lily passes.
Of course.
Lily, you kind of breathe in this odd aura that has just burst throughout the room, and you sink into this feeling of like, you know, when you're a kid and you're talking with your parents and you know that you're caught in a lie and you know that they know, you kind of get that feeling. You get the sense of being forced into truth.
Oh, damn it.
He looks at you all again and he goes, so, you're not going to show anyone this key, and if anyone asks, none of you saw me, right?
Yes.
Immediately immediately Lily replies with yes. I'm tired, okay?
You're good.
The
You
lines
watch
are
a
blurry.
finger go out and point at Lily and he goes, that's one.
So I can bullshit my way out of a paper bag. You have nothing to worry about.
I'm big, nobody's going to ask me shit.
Yeah, big and dumb.
Immediately nuggy Sarah hard.
As he sees that, he kind of like raises his hand to his forehead, the hand holding the key, and he goes, I'm so fucked. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Look, just keep the key hidden until you get to the Thunder Galleon, and don't let anyone see you enter. You will be arrested on the spot. They're still trying to figure out who sealed the temple.
I got a spell to help out with that.
I was about to ask if you had that ready today.
Okay.
I never not have that spell ready. It is so useful.
Right?
He kind of rubs his face somewhat, the glass one still in one of his hands, and he goes, okay. So, I know one of you, I don't remember who it was, mentioned doing sightseeing. I wouldn't do that while you have this key. I would just go there, do your business, and just get out. I mean, it's your choice. I can't control you, but you having that pearl and having that key now, that can spell disaster if somebody gets their hands on it.
Aw, okay. That makes sense.
So, I got a question.
Sure. Above
Do you
game,
think
sure.
we should...
In game,
Do you think we could-
yeah, what?
Do you think we could just leave the shard and the key with you for now, and then we can scout out the area?
No. I've already passed it off. Our transaction is done. This is on you now. My hands are clean. He kind of looks back to the statue. He closes the head. My hands are clean.
Okay, dumb thing to ask here. Are his hands quite literally clean?
They're actually very soft and pristine. Yes.
Mental note. Making sure to ask him what his hand care product is.
It's evident that he moisturizes. Probably with CBD.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Verbulgaline.
Fuck! Shut up!
I swear this is the dumbest encounter ever.
Look, I need a win, man.
He turns to you, Flynn, and he goes, yeah, look, I know you want to sightsee, and you can. Just, I don't know if you guys have a means of hiding that shit. If you can hide it, good enough. I mean, yeah, do whatever you want, but this is me being paranoid, I guess. I have a tendency to do that, and I'm just worried somebody's gonna steal it, you know?
What? Have you got the bag of Poland on you?
Yeah, but it's kind of obvious. Like, it won't be on our person, but it won't be hard for someone to go, Hey, let me take a look at your bag, person who we're about to arrest.
Listen, at that point, we could just say, okay, you're looking for... At that point, you just need to play around with the wordage.
Yeah,
Empty
I'm
your
not good at
bag.
that.
Leave it to me.
I mean,
Listen,
Here's-
fate fuckery is kind of my thing.
Diane is scratching her chin curiously.
Either way, maybe it's best that we get our business done and come back another time to sightsee.
Agree.
well, we know this place is here now, so yeah, we could probably come back later.
And we know Drew has the ability to teleport us here.
Well, I don't really want to bother him with just sightseeing.
Oh, that's right,
I mean-
Drew. Tell Drew he owes me for this. He told me we weren't going to have to do this ever. He owes me one for this.
I'll make sure that the note is passed on. But Flitz, give me some time.
Don't bother. I can tell him myself.
Good to know. And also, Flit, give me some time. I can make sure we can find a way to come back here. No problem.
Flight just kind of looks at Corvin and nods.
Hey, Xanderdash, do you have anything in your shop that would be helpful to us?
Besides the one key to access the Thunder Gillion? No, nothing at all. I mean, what do you need?
I don't know that we need anything. It's just might be nice to see what you have.
I mean, you're welcome to look around, but he kind of looks you up and down, your group up and down. You guys seem plenty equipped. I thought y'all were coming to fuck me up when I first saw you, I ain't gonna lie. You'd certainly be the group to do it.
You know, that's a good point. Guys, maybe we should, not carry all our gear with us when we do stuff like this?
Why not?
Did you not hear what he just said?
Do you not try to prepare for random scenarios? I mean, we could...
Oh, also, you're gonna be back walking on the streets. You're gonna need this. And he hands back the necklace that Drew gave you. Guards are gonna see that and they'll leave you the hell alone. But, again, that ain't gonna do too much if they see you breaking into the Thunder Galleon. So, just try to keep out of sight. Don't draw too much attention to yourselves, which I realize is gonna be hard to do. I know, I live here. And he slowly starts putting back on his own necklace.
Where is the temple / Thunder Galleon?
Oh, you
Is
can
it
see
that
it
church?
from, it's that big church that you guys probably saw outside. You can see it from pretty much anywhere in town, as well as the big castle. So the big old cathedral towards the south.
Why would we? I didn't ask in the first place, but why would they be so up in arms about it being sealed off?
Well, you see, it wasn't meant to be sealed off. It was an open place of worship that most of the city frequented, including the Grand Primarch himself. So you can imagine when he got upset that, you know, the thing sealed up out of nowhere, so did a lot of others. Let me explain. The Thunder Galleon was built eons ago. It is incredibly old by a civilization we still don't properly understand. They used it as a means of talking directly with their god. When the city of Agranosh realized this, they started using this place as a place of worship. And, you know, with not many of those around, it's kind of a big deal. It's been used by the Primarchs for generations. Longer than I've been here. Longer than almost anyone's been here. All except the Cordelias.
Oh?
So, when we get what we need from there, should we leave it unlocked?
He kind of thinks for a moment, and he goes, if that lock works the way I remember it being, you're not going to have a choice. He looks over to you, Flit, and he, with your question, he goes, Cordelias are a big old noble family here. They're primarily elves. They've been around here longer than most. It's a weird, like, Vidalcan elf mix. They're scary. They have a lot of influence. I owed money to some of them not too long ago, and that got me in more than a bit of trouble. But they shouldn't cause you any problems. They probably, well, I don't know why they would know you guys are here, but they don't know you're here, right? He kind of points at you all. I assume not, because you guys don't know them.
They certainly haven't contacted us.
Yeah, right. If they do contact you, which shouldn't happen, but if they do, just move faster. Get your thing and get out.
Sure. Maybe, if they catch us breaking in, we could just say that, Drew came up with a way to open it up again?
I mean, it could work. I mean, you are friends with the great Archmage, the one who saved the city. So, I mean, it's certainly worth a shot. You could say he gave you the key, or he made the key, or something. But just
Certainly an idea.
more than anything, just try not to draw too much attention to yourselves. It's gonna do you all a lot of bad, and probably me a lot of bad too.
Above game, do we have enough stuff, like, between polymorphs and invisibility or, like, disguise or whatever to reduce our group's numbers?
Even with just pass it without trace, yeah, probably.
Okay.
If just going through city streets, yeah, absolutely.
Above game, has someone already asked why did they seal the temple in the first place?
I don't think so.
Not that I can remember, but I also haven't been here the entire time.
So, why did you or Drew seal the temple in the first place?
Because he stole the big old pearl. The pearl was what was needed to access the resonance chamber. The resonance chamber is how most of the people here have been doing their religious homage. Just now that you have the pearl, people see you with that, you're gonna get in trouble. The reason it was locked up afterwards was so that in the event that we needed to bring the pearl back for whatever reason, or if we needed to access the resonance chamber again, we could do so without issue. That way, the city guard, especially the city mages, couldn't go in and figure out who took it.
So, this residence chamber, is that where the staff is kept then?
Honestly, your guess is as good as mine on that part. But if he made you get the Star Shard, I'm gonna assume that you're gonna need to use the resonance chamber.
Sarah kind of mutters, And hope we don't run into a dragon on the way.
I'm going to ignore that one entirely.
Is there anything else we should know?
Going
Do you
once.
know of it?
Oh, go ahead.
Do you know of any ways to get around to like, I don't know, like around the back of the temple, or is it such a center point of the city that it's literally the city's built around it?
As he starts saying that, he kind of just starts shaking his head. The temple is too structurally sound to break through in any way. I don't know what the fuck they did way back when, but they made that cathedral dense. There's no other way to access it except the front door. That's what you need that key for. Pointing at the key he gave you.
So we either have to sneak on past them, and then put the key in there, hoping that it doesn't cause too much of a stir, or try and convince them that we brought it back without giving any intentions of finding
Well, again,
the stuff.
the cathedral isn't guarded. Just if people see a bunch of surface dwellers going up to it and trying to pick the lock or opening it up, the guards are gonna come down on your asses. But in terms of a guard presence, it isn't guarded. Why would there be? Nobody can access it.
That's a good point.
At this point, it's more of a vault than a church. But I've been back here way too long. I need to get back up to my store. We can continue this conversation out front. You guys can look at anything you need if you want, but I need to get back out there. Otherwise, people are going to ask questions about why I'm schmoozing with service dwellers.
Alright, sounds like we're good to go, right, Gabe? Above Gabe.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
I wouldn't mind
just-
taking a quick look at his stock, but it's not necessary.
You guys want to take a look at stuff?
Honestly, I'm fine.
Yeah.
He kind of made the impression that there wasn't much for us, so I'm willing to take him at his word.
I'll let y'all know, just above game, anyone who would take a look around a shop wouldn't find anything of extraordinary value. You guys could get some odd potions, like potions of healing, potions of dark vision. You could get a potion of water breathing, but you guys know the water breathing spell, and you have your scroll. There would be some +1 silvered weapons in that the umbrella stand. But besides that, not a whole lot you could really use. It's more for like stuff for like day-to-day usage, food, supplies. Earlier you guys the guard made, or the street vendor made mention of the hunters. The hunters would come here and restock stuff whenever they were off duty. But you guys could get some odds and ends, but nothing I would necessarily charge you for, or at least not super heavily. If you guys want to get general supplies, I can throw a number at you guys, but
If that's all it is, I'm okay to move on then.
okay.
Yep.
Alright then. That being said, you all head across town towards the Thunder Galleon. Are you guys just kind of walking over there for now, and you're gonna like stealth up when you get there, or are you stealthing now? What are you guys doing?
I figure we should stealth sooner so we're not drawing any attention to ourselves.
I'll go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace. It lasts for a solid hour.
It lasts an hour. Okay, that's plenty of time.
It is time for the sneaky beakies.
Not the cheeky breaky.
You'll use
That comes later.
most of that time getting to the cathedral, but you will still be good a solid like 10 to 15 minutes upon arriving.
Yeah.
That being said, everyone go ahead and give me stealth rolls. Let's roll for
Okay.
Oh, that it really want to be that natural 20. 15.
25.
Diana's fine.
20.
Or rather, 35.
So I got 30.
30, 25, 15.
Oh!
16?
Isn't that one, but it is a 16.
24.
Oddly enough, even with the nat one, still did better than Flit.
I'm vibrant red and blue.
He's a bard. What's I don't see what the problem is.
Listen, I can turn this off. Today's just not that day, apparently.
I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good.
You guys moving throughout the city are able to keep your heads relatively close to the ground. You guys aren't stopped at all on your way there. Flit and Corvin, you do notice the occasional look in your direction, but nothing like no city guards come up and stop you guys. By the time that anyone would even try to get the city guard to come and like investigate, you guys are already gone. So you have no real issue making your way to the Thunder Galleon. As you stand outside this large cathedral, you are faced with these heavy iron doors. The door itself it's got in the handles, it's held together what looks to be silver shackles with red gems, and in the center of it, a single keyhole.
Who wants to go first? I mean, I've got the spell going up. Does anyone want to take a crack at it with the key?
If you guys were to look around, you would see that there's the odd person kind of... This is a not as into the city as everything else, so there's not as many people around. A couple, like, odd figures walking up and down the road, but there's, like, no city guards, just like Xander Nesh said. There's no one really paying attention to the church. Some will kind of look up at it and just be like, just kind of nod, but nobody seems to be onto you guys, or even recognize that you're there.
Should we send the most stealthiest?
Something tells me this is going to take a sleight of hand check.
I would hope not, considering you guys have a key.
Yes, just put the key in the hole.
Yeah,
Please.
okay, fair enough.
Sleight of hand
Okay.
to put the key in the hole.
Where there's a key, there's a lock.
Oh God, we're Kingdom Hearts now.
Yep.
Could be sleight of hand to make sure it doesn't make sound when it unlocks.
You can do it. We believe in you.
You know what? Sure. Who has the key?
I assume Flit.
Yup.
Yeah.
Flit, make me a sleight of hand check with advantage, as you are currently stealthed up. And under the effect of Pass Without Trace.
Not terrible. 16?
16. You put the key into the hole and you turn it, and you watch the shackles come undone. And as they do, you suddenly realize they are way heavier than you originally expected, and they begin to fall to the floor. But you, in a split moment, put both of your hands out, and grab it before it begins to before it hits the floor. You kind of look around, and then you look back at it, and you can see the structural integrity of the shackles has begun to, like, deteriorate vastly in your hands. You kind of start moving your fingers through it, and you see that the shackles have almost shattered into a small collection of perfect silver cubes. As you kind of start trying to gather them up, you then watch as they slowly begin to melt in your hands. It's not hot, but they are very obviously losing their structure. It soon just becomes this small metal puddle in your hands. It looks like you dip your hand in like a thing of silver paint.
Huh. I'm looking to see if I have an open bottle.
Okay.
Just to store it, I guess. This is weird. I'm weirded out by this.
If you don't have one specifically in your inventory, I'll let you make a survival check to see if you happened to have one on you. If you were smart enough to think to have one on you.
I'll roll a survival.
Okay.
23.
You would have one. Absolutely.
Okay. I
thought
would like to put this magical silver in a bottle.
Okay. I'll include the survival check with that. You are able to get... You kind of like nod to your friends and they kind of hold the bottle out for you, and you begin to slowly like funnel this silver ichor into the bottle, and you're actually able to get most of it. You're able to fill the bottle almost completely all the way up to the top. And then you have to kind of like shake off your hands to get like the excess off. And you've got to put in your inventory bottle of silver. Or I guess whatever you want to call it. Bottle of silver shackle. Bottle of shackle. Actually, put in your inventory essence of unmoving.
Ooh, a nice fancy name.
Thanks. I thought of it just now. Because you know what that means. Now you'll have questions about it later.
Yeah, I think I got a question for Drew later. So, the door is open now, so we should probably slip in.
Yes, the door is now unlocked. You guys can begin to push it open, and these doors are heavy. But with your impressive stealth checks, you guys are able to enter, close it up behind you without too much issue, seemingly unnoticed. And here, maybe do a couple things. Actually, how about we go ahead and take our break before we do that, as we've been going for about 2 hours now.
Works for me.
Ooh, now we're getting to the good stuff.
Eep.
Thank you all for joining us tonight for this lovely session of Exilia Regalia, Dummies and Disasters. I have a number of people to thank. I first have to thank fucking Mr. Rabbit, who raided us
Rabbit.
near the beginning of the stream with a party of 38. I need to thank.
My God.
Shout out to Rabbit. What was Rabbit doing tonight? Is he still doing the evil within, or was he doing something different tonight? Let me know.
Before I came into the call, he was playing. I saw him playing Henchman Story.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to play that.
Yes.
I need to thank Dexel Ninja, Dracon X5, and I hope I say this right, Badanon? I hope one of those was right. For the follows, welcome to our lovely little bakery known as the Dutch Oven. We got cakes, we got muffins, we got cookies, and of course, we've got our world famous tarts. Thank you for the follows, and we hope you enjoy your stay. And then, of course, we had Sean! the
Jonathan.
Stimky Trashkins with a rating of 18. Man, you normally don't get big boy raids like this during D&D. This is crazy. Hello. My name is Farting Tart. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I do D&D. I do video games. This is a homebrew campaign that I started. Running. God, last year. We've been doing this for a long time, gamers. 63 episodes. But this is a homebrew world, homebrew story. I've got this lovely cast of players at my disposal. But we have fun here. And if you enjoy this and want to see more, we do this every Monday here at twitch.tv/fartingtart. And I have the VODs available on YouTube at youtube.com/fartingtart. There's a whole playlist. You can go watch them right now. Yes, this is a good time. And I guess I should probably shill our thing tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Dummies and Disasters again. It's not going to be this game. It's going to be run by the man CG here, who's going to be DMing The Curse of Strahd.
I will be the CGM.
The CGM, if you will. And I will be the socially awkward fighter boy who swings sword good and sometimes sling magic. J-Frost will be there too, won't you, J-Frost? Oh, he's muted. J-Frost is also the magic man. Magic demon man.
Yes.
Devil man, sorry. There he is.
I am Magic Goat Man.
Magic goat man. No, you're not a satyr, J-Frost.
I mean, what is a tiefling but just a spicy satyr?
Shit.
You can't
That needs to
say
go on the
that.
quote channel.
Yeah,
I'll put it in there.
Spicy.
But thank you all for those of you who came in during the raid, and an extra special thank you to those who stayed around after the raid to see what the fuck we do here. I'm now gonna go. I'm gonna go get water. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We will be back in just a few moments.
I also need to top off mi agua.
I also
I'm
need water.
I'm still here.
I must get
Never
noms.
mind. No, I don't. Someone got me water.
Aww. But yeah.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for being here tonight. We appreciate it. Hey, Joe.
Are you talking to me or?
Yes, I am talking to you. My Joe
am.
says he's Alpha Joe tonight.
Oh, he's alpha.
Yes.
Well, if I wasn't such a beta. Wait. Well, we will settle this in Mortal Kombat.
Well, that was a
Oh, wait.
thing to come back to.
Not in Mortal Kombat because I suck at that game. Fuck. Halo. Fuck it. Halo. It's free. Why not?
Actually, Joe would probably hold you to that.
What?
You want to 1v1 Joe on Halo?
I'll probably get my ass kicked because I haven't played Halo in.
The new Halo, it's multiplayer and it's free.
Let me try that again. Like actually play Halo more than one day continues. I suck at Halo now.
See,
Good,
he says
gives me
that.
an edge.
No, he says that, but I've watched this man stop playing games for like a year and go back and just fucking kick ass. Then drop
There's-
it again.
There's a definite thing where you just leave a game for years on end and come back, or even just like months on end and come back and you're just a god for the first day you come back.
Then there's me who just sucks at everything.
See,
Same.
it's kind of like that with me in Rainbow Six Siege, where I put it down for like months, come back and I'm pretty decent. But Then like on it, I try it again, and then I am like the most absolute shit. Oh yeah, I gotta check the fucking status on this thing. Jesus Christ, 5 hours.
In the meantime, I'm still fuming over here that I cannot get a Gliscor until after post game.
I love Gliscor
I'm
so
back, hello.
much.
It's a
Talk
it's
about
a good Pokemon.
Gliscor?
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm mad. I have
Like-
I have a Gligar, but I can't get a Razorfang until I beat the Elite Four.
Yeah, and frickin' I saw someone in Tar's chat the other day saying that they got traded a Razorfang and they were able to use that.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah. I'm currently looking. See, I'm not unlike Tart, who being the brave boy he is, did a type lock. I'm just doing a normal casual playthrough, and I'm currently looking at the underground for my to find a fairy type.
Man, what how rough that was for me, for my body.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You beat the Elite Four in one shot.
Yep. One shot, one try.
Man,
First
it's a
try.
shame the game seemed to have a really bad crashing problem. $60 game, by the way. Wild,
So-
wild,
Crazy.
crazy.
But
You should send a formal letter.
I know. I should file a crash report.
I mean, hey, the original like shaman bug is in the game still.
Is it really?
Wait, what?
That's,
Yes, it is.
That's fucking funny.
what?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
I watched someone do it on TikTok today.
Like, so mostly because my the company I work for was doing a customer appreciation thing. They gave us a bunch of like a $50 gift card and whatever the hell we wanted. Knowing that Pokemon was coming, I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do a Nintendo. So I only paid like $15 for Diamond and Pearl.
Hell
Nice.
yeah. That's very nice.
Diamond and Pearl wasn't really my gen, so I'm not like too terribly pressed to play it.
Yeah.
However, Arceus, that's a different story.
I will fuck up Arceus. I will play that
Same.
to hell and back, man. I need that, especially after the freaking Hisuian Pokemon got announced. Oh, I
Growlithe
need-
is my baby. Growlithe is my
Growlithe is
favorite
so
Pokemon.
cute.
Him can't see him have too much hair in front of him eyes.
Freaking Hisuian Growlithe is just Nugget.
Well, normal
have you seen
Growlithe
that
is
there's-
also just Nugget. To be
True.
fair.
Have you seen the teasers for Hisuian Sneasel? It was in the
No.
background for one of the promos, and you can clearly see, you could tell it's Sneasel. I've been like, I follow PokeLeaks, and it is so freaking cool. I cannot be more excited for this game.
Alright, can we do a quick roll call to see who is back? Roll call. CG.
Not here currently in Sinnoh.
J Frost. I think J Frost is still getting food. Joe.
But
River.
Ooh.
Sarah.
I has chicken noodle soup. Oh, man, even.
That is literally the best shit when you're sick.
right.
Precisely why
Yeah.
I'm going to go get more.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting on J Frost then.
Oh man,
Okay.
I made
I'm
chicken
back.
and dumplings the other day.
He is back.
Dude,
Hello,
that is my
friend.
favorite.
I don't remember if I took a picture of it or not, but I made a big old pot of chicken and dumplings, and like I cooked it in the crock pot, and
Hell yeah.
just the dumplings were just biscuits, which is the southern way to do it. That's how I remember doing it growing up.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls.
Oh man, that I made a crock pot full, and it was gone in 2 days.
Hell yeah. Alright, since everyone is back, let's go ahead and get back into things, shall we? Let me
I mean,
put
I
in a
guess.
change of music. More importantly, as you all enter the Grand Cathedral known as the Thunder Galleon, I get to pull up a map.
Oh, there's a map?
There's a map?
Oh.
This is pretty. This looks nice.
was-
I didn't make it.
It's still cool as fuck.
This was
What?
I didn't have time to make a map, so I'm using one of the maps from 2 Minute Tabletop, which was recommended to me by Jake. So
I don't know why, but I'm immediately thinking that a boulder is going to be crushing down on us, or we're going to have to fight big-ass stone statues.
who knows? But you all enter the Thunder Galleon, and you begin to sort of peer around and kind of looking around. Xandernesh kind of mentioned that the cathedral had been around here for eons, for generations, and it is pretty evident. The place has certainly seen better days. It has gone through many forms of deterioration, much wear and tear, entire chunks of wall that have seemed to have like fallen away, only to reveal more and more layers of what I will say is brick, in quotes. You guys look around, and interestingly enough, despite, like, except for the patterns on the floor, the only thing in this chamber is a single large, almost like pod towards the back. It's, and you guys can move your tokens if you wish to approach, but it appears to be a chamber of some sort. It resembles a hexagonal elevator in its design. It is a simple, tall hexagonal chamber. The doors in the front are open, pushed off to the side, sort of like they seem to have like slid into the walls on the side. That seems to be the only thing in this chamber.
But we'll walk up and inspect it.
Okay. As you walk up and inspect it, you can see that the walls of the chamber have been decorated with artistic inscriptions on it, runes. Some of them seemingly just nonsense, but others seem to form words. Sea, abyss, greatness, fear. A lot of it doesn't make sense, but you can see patterns and designs. It seems that this has been built with the utmost care. And there are just the only thing to do going up to it is, or the only thing leading up to it is like 3 steps. Diana kind of walks up next to you guys and goes, "Well, I assume this is the resonance chamber that Xandernesh mentioned."
Which means there's probably something like an indentation or something for the star shard.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyone who would like to inspect the resonance chamber to try and find said placement for the star shard, go ahead and make me an investigation check. Diana's gonna
boy.
make one.
Here we
10.
go.
Oh
That's
man.
12.
Just keeping it right along.
Yep.
Can we get a 13?
10.
17.
There's always one person who breaks the streak. We're never gonna win this hand.
Always.
Look, we've had it only happen once.
As you guys are inspecting this, kind of combing it up and down, looking for a set indentation, Rovan, you kind of notice just above the door a very slight concave indentation. I think concave is the concave goes in. Yes, that's me. That's Tart
yeah.
being like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I believe you are correct.
It looks big enough that the Star Shard could fit in it.
Why put it out further when you could have it in closer? Kind of reaches up to move the piece.
Well, there's nothing to move. It's the doors, the opening for the chamber, and then the indentation.
Yeah, going for the indentation.
Okay. You
Goes inward, like a cave.
Okay.
Thank you, Katie Bot.
Hey. Katie Bot?
You kind of run your fingers down it. Make me an Arcana check.
Oh boy, I am not good at those. Four.
4.
Almost.
You can kind of feel the smoothness to the inside and some sort of feeling. But as to what that means, you're not entirely sure. The rest of you begin to see Rovan kind of palming this area just above the doors. Diane goes, okay, there are actually a lot of us gathering around this thing. If we're trying to be stealthy, maybe we should have people keeping a lookout.
I'll head back and I'll be on lookout.
Let's not all go too far away, but just, I don't know, maybe not all crowd around it at one time, she says, kind of looking up at the spot again. Flit, you have the Star Shard, right?
Oh, right. I should probably give that to someone. Here. And Foot will hand it off to, I guess Diana.
As you pull the Star Shard out of your bag, you begin to hand it off to Diana, and then before she goes to take it, you begin to feel a sort of pull on it. You guys standing around the chamber, the resonance chamber, can see that it, like the inscriptions and runes on the side are slowly beginning to glow, faintly. This dull white. Flit, you feel this pull. It's not very strong, but it's enough to where you can certainly feel it. It almost feels like a magnet.
Oh, something's happening. It looks like it...
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Could I roll Arcana to see what the glowing runes are about?
Sure, roll Arcana.
That's an 8.
May I as well?
Yeah, sure. I will say, Corvin, if you're gonna do it, you need to be a bit closer as you are by the door.
Oh, I thought it was by Ravon. I apologize.
You are by Rovan, who is by the door. This spot here where I'm pinging is where you guys came in. I know it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
But that's where you came in.
I thought that you said
Door.
initially it was the runes were by where Rovan was. I
No,
do
the door
apologize.
to the resonance chamber. I apologize.
Yeah, no. Ravan's trying to make Arcana assumption about the indent.
I clearly need to clarify. I am so sorry. The runes
No,
and the
it's my
inscriptions
mistake.
and the glowing are coming from the resonance chamber. The indentation is on the resonance chamber.
Could I? So, because I was by Rovan, could my Arcana be for what he was looking at then?
Oh, if Rovan was looking at the thing I mentioned to him, it would also be on the resonance chamber. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay.
I misspoke. Everything that I've mentioned so far has been on the resonance chamber.
Okay. So that was a 13.
Okay. Rovan, do you want to come back over by the resonance chamber?
Yes.
Okay.
Allow
So-
me to move.
With a 13, you get the impression that the runes and the inscriptions are reacting to the presence of the Star Shard.
Okay. Perhaps we could put the Star Shard in now. But it would still kind of give this thing, kind of points towards the pod, a bit of a wide berth.
Yeah, perhaps everyone should take a step back.
Level and shield out to take the absorption.
Getting behind Ravan.
Oh, I see.
Is Diana putting in the...
She kind of turns to you and goes, "Your call, but I'll be here next to you just in case something happens."
Flip will nod, and she'll be the one to put in the Star Shard.
Okay. You give in to the pull of the... You give into the pull of the Star Shard, and you slowly lift it up to that concave slot that I mentioned before. And as you bring it just about up to it, it pulls out of your grasp and snaps into place. And you guys can see now a light come on within the chamber. And the runes and inscriptions begin to glow brightly. And there is a whirring noise as it seems to be like powering up in a way. You all kind of like prepare for like an explosion or for something to happen, but nothing ever comes. And he goes, "Well, that was painless. If I had to take a guess, I would say one of us probably needs to go in there."
Well, who's gonna go? I mean, I can go, it's no problem, but
Personally, if there's enough room, I'd say two of us should go.
Looking inside, you could squeeze two people in, but it would be a tight fit.
So, if it's gonna be would it be a tight fit for two of the more? Would it be a tight fit if, say, Flit and Lily go, instead of
Yes.
like say Flit and Sarah? Okay.
Here's how I'll put this. It would be tight for anyone. If you put Rovan in there, he's the only one who will be able to fit.
Okay. Interesting.
To chonk.
You too wide, boy.
Up to you, Flit.
well, if no one else is going, I'll step up.
Okay. As you begin to go up the couple of stairs to enter the chamber, Diana's there right behind you. And you all hear the sound of the large metal doors opening behind you. I need to change my music. You all turn at the sound of heavy, armor-clad footfalls that begin to move into the room. Turn this up just a bit more. There we go. You all watch as the massive, iron-clad figure of Bison enters the room. That massive warhammer in hand.
Fuck!
Flit, as you turn to hear this, there is a push at your back, and I need you to make me a strength save with disadvantage.
$11?
Wait, hold on. Is Flit within 10 feet of me?
She would be. So 14. That's not enough.
Sorry, buddy.
You feel a shove as you are pushed into the resonance chamber. You turn back and you look, and the visage of Diana, like paint, is melting away to reveal the sinister smile of Amnon Bloodfire. The doors seal. The light goes out. The light is snuffed out, but you can feel the wetness of seawater beginning to fill at your feet. And almost conveniently, hear a message ring in your head. Hey, Flit, I'm ready to go. Sorry it took so long. Where are you guys? From Diana.
Oh, god damn it.
I hate it when they do this.
Need to put Amnon on the map. Hello? You are quite big.
Yeah, he is very big.
He large.
I need to put Bison on the map. He's not that big. Give me one moment. He is just walking towards you guys. Just almost casually. The big, heavy metal footfalls. You guys, with a passive perception of 13, would notice that Flit has just been pushed into the resonance chamber. What do the rest of you guys do?
I have a question.
Sure, I have an answer.
Seeing the doors getting shoved into the resonance chamber, would Flit have enough time to, like, say, Misty Step out before the doors sealed?
I am going to say, due to the surprise of this entire scenario, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
It's almost like a Star Trek door, just quickly just.
All right, sorry. It was just a.
No, valid
it was just
question.
a-
Valid question.
Yeah, I thought.
What do the rest of you do? You all stand there pondering for a moment, and Amnon just kind of turning, wipes the rest of the visage away like almost like water or mud, and goes, "It has been so long. I am so sorry to keep you waiting. I notice you all are missing someone. What happened to the blue one? Actually, what happened to both your blue ones? The big scaly one seems to be gone, and Your friend, Corey, did she... Don't tell me that poison ended her. Did she bite the dust?
Unfortunately, you just missed the funeral. We've been grieving for weeks.
Oh, what a shame. Well, I'm sure I'll see her soon anyway. Kind of shrugging.
Gritting teeth, already hand on Raikiri.
Does anyone move?
No. Trying to formulate a plan.
I'm holding back a lethal
I've
instinct here.
got something I want to do.
Sure.
How hard would it be to stealth in here?
I would say... Here's the thing. Pass Without a Trace is still technically up. It would be disadvantage on the stealth roll, canceled by your boots, and then plus 10 for Pass Without a Trace. If you want to roll, you can surely give it a shot.
I want to try and stealth and get over to the resonance chamber and try to open the doors.
Okay, roll me stealth first.
35.
35? Amnon's got a high perception. Not that high, though. You seem to go under the radar, at least for now. Let me put a little token on you.
Could I roll insight on Amnon to make sure he didn't see me?
Sure. Roll insight.
21.
No, it doesn't seem he did.
What about Bison? Would that require another insight?
I would say another one with disadvantage. As
With disadvantage? Okay.
As you can't see his face.
You helmets.
Soft 20.
Soft 20. Doesn't seem to. Bison is just slowly walking forward.
Okay.
He stops. And he looks over at Lily. And then he looks back to you, Rovan. And in that weird, almost filtered voice that the helmet gives off. Where's the large, scaly one? The two of you together at least stood a chance. And now you expect me to fight this whelp? And he is gesturing at Lily with the great hammer that he has. The warhammer.
So precise, considering the fact she killed a dragon.
His helmet turns and looks over at you, Lily. Is that true? You've slain a dragon.
She, doesn't say anything. She just kind of holds her, hands toward, her rapier.
Well, perhaps you will find me some amusement after all. And he begins to kind of lift the warhammer, and he goes as if he's ready to wield it. Amnon, you see, is reaching for a set of daggers on his belt. Sarah, you wanted to move for the resonance chamber, yes?
Yes.
Hey, turn.
Yes.
I would like to ready a second level Cacophonous Thoughts if either Amnon or Bison make a hostile move towards anybody in this chamber.
Okay. Sarah, place yourself next to Amnon in front of the resonance chamber. You get up to him and you seem to manage to get around him enough to reach the doors. Go ahead and give me a strength check to try and open them. Inside the chamber.
Flat?
Yes. Inside the chamber.
That's a save.
That is a save, but it would also be the same score.
Ah, fair. Yes.
You can't. You try, but you can't actually find a slot to stick your fingers in to try and pry it open. It is sealed tight. Flit. Inside the chamber, you can feel the water level slowly beginning to rise. It's currently at about ankle level. What would you like to do?
I would like to look for the staff.
Do you have dark vision?
Do not have dark vision.
Then give me a perception check with disadvantage.
I still got high numbers.
Yep. You can hear the muffled voices of people outside.
12.
12. You kind of look around. You begin patting the walls, trying to find anything, any sign of the staff. And you find nothing. You begin to feel the water level rising faster and faster. It's now up to about waist height. This chamber is filling quickly.
Flit is very calm and collected regarding her current situation, but very much concerned about what she can hear on the outside. Can I see or feel anything in here? It's called the Resonance Chamber, right?
Yes. You start peering around and you start again running your hands along the wall, and you can find what you think is the door. You can't see any light peering through the cracks. You can't feel anything on the walls.
Can I get a light source? I'm gonna produce flame.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be an attack. I can just light it in my hand.
You hold your hand up above the surface of the water. At this point, it's about chest height. And you begin to... You cast Produce Flame, and it begins to light up the chamber, and you look around, and there's nothing. Just the stone chamber, you and the water. Go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
$14?
You kind of almost begin to go into this soft panic, even if it isn't verbal or outwards. The water is rising and you have seemingly no way out, no sign of the staff that you're looking for, not sure what to do. You start combing through your mind and you think back to what Zandernesh said. That the resonance chamber was used as a way of paying homage. It was originally made for some ancient civilization to speak directly with their god. What would you like to do? This is going to be your last chance before the water gets to the point where you're going to be under.
Homage to the god. Resonance chamber. Can the symbols, was there any, like, symbolism on the inside that may indicate who this god was? Like, in the main temple, even the runes, anything?
You remember when you were peering along the outside of the resonance chamber, investigating it, you remember seeing all of those runes. You remember seeing a lot of inscriptions and drawings too. The drawings were of the ocean, seas, the waves. You remember the seemingly nothing meanings of the runes. Sea, darkness, fear. And then you remember one. It simply said, memory. And you remember another that at the time didn't seem like anything. Recall. You remember another. It said journey. You remember one more that said sleep.
Okay. Flit is going to calm herself. And as the water is rising, she is going to take a deep, deep breath and submerge.
Okay.
And she's going to focus on the journey that she took to get here, recalling everything that she has seen.
Okay. We will come back to that in a moment. As the water reaches your chin, you realize that this is probably the best course of action. You take that deep breath and you just submerge. Back outside the resonance chamber, tensions are high. As you
I've
guys
got
are...
something I want to try.
Sure, absolutely.
Upon realizing that opening the doors for the resonance chamber wouldn't work, would I notice Amnon going for his dagger?
He's got his hands on them, but he hasn't pulled them out yet. He looks like he's going to, but he hasn't yet. He's just got his hands on them. He's got that wicked smile on his face.
This is a risky move. I want to sleight of hand to try and get them away from him without him noticing.
Give me one moment.
Sneaky.
Okay. That's good to know. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Sorry, Dad was talking to me. Did you say flat sleight of hand?
Advantage, actually.
$19.
Okay. Seeing the opportunity, you begin to move on Amnon. The rest of you don't see this. You get up right behind him, and you begin to reach for the dagger. And in that moment, he spins, and he pushes you up against the door to the chamber, dagger in hand, up to your throat, and he goes, "Ooh, so close!" And then you all hear a third voice enter the chamber. Calm yourselves, both of you. Entering the chamber, an older human man, maybe mid-40s, salt and pepper hair and beard, strong facial structure, these piercing golden eyes. He's donned in dark leathers, grays and reds. His right hand is gloved, and his left almost looks burned. The skin looks like volcanic earth. The veins underneath glow like lava between the cracks. Long, clawed fingers. And a faint red aura. And I get to use this guy. Where'd he go? He didn't appear. Hold on. I get to use this guy.
Oh, you're new?
Oh.
He gets
he's
to
new.
move up.
Oh no.
He moves up just behind Bison. He goes, "My apologies that I could not grace you all during the fight of the cruel lady, but I had business below deck. He looks over at Amnon and you, Sarah. And he goes, let her go. Amnon, seemingly begrudgingly, lets you go and takes a couple steps back. And I will say you are no longer in stealth, Sarah.
Kind of figured.
Yeah. He looks around at you all, everyone in this tense standoff. And he goes, I will warn you but once. Leave, or you will be cut down. We will let your friend in the resonance chamber go once the job is done. He just peers around at your group, waiting for an answer.
Apologies, writing down.
You're good?
Yeah. Trying to write that and also figure out.
I realize this is a lot, don't worry.
So...
Take a sippy while you guys think. Sippy
I
water.
mean, this is Lily's first encounter with
Oh, yeah.
these people.
Lily, you don't recognize any of these people. You do, however, recognize the name Amnon.
Yeah, I figured I recognized the names, but I don't know the faces.
I'll say make me an insight check on Bison. With advantage, as you've been given a description in your briefings.
Flat 16?
You know who this is. You know that this is Bison. Some call him the Iron Bull. But none of you recognize this third figure.
Damn it.
I'm dumbfounded. I have so many stupid fucking cheeky things to say right now, but nothing productive.
CG, I see you.
Mood.
Humor is a
Absolute
shield.
mood. My faith is my shield, my humor is my shield.
So, Corvin would like to kind of say, we know Amnon, and then Bison. Who might you be?
He looks over at you, Corbin. You may call me Lucian. Lucian Silverback. I heard Joe gasp.
Above Game Tar, you confirmed something for me, and it's metagaming.
Is it? Is it, Joe? Or did I, even?
Angry type incoming. Lucian Silverback, so... You guys obviously have scouted this area out enough. So you obviously know how to open and close the chamber here. Do you not?
He just looks at you, stoic. With all due respect, I don't answer to you. And I'm going to give you all one more chance. Leave, or I will be forced to cut you down.
With all due respect, we're making a deal here. We have to know the terms and conditions. You don't want to play with the words when trying to touch someone who is of Fey ancestry, then you are the one who's going to get fucked in the end.
Then let me make this simple. For those of you who may not understand. If you leave, now, you all will be permitted to. No harm will come to you, as well as your friend currently within the resonance chamber. Once their job is done, once they are released from the chamber, they may go as well. But, if you stand in our way, you will face death. That's not something I take kindly. Consider those my terms.
Above game, I'm fucking stumped right now.
I will give you all a moment to think, as we're going to cut back to Flip. Flip. As you begin to trail back through your memories, as you begin to go through your journey and to what led you here, I ask you, what is your deepest fear? Your deepest fear, your darkest sin, what keeps you up at night?
It used to be Corladora, and it might still be so, but I'm going to roll something actually. Let's see which one it is.
Okay, no worries.
Being alone.
Okay. Close your eyes and you begin to think back on your journey, the things that brought you here, the people you've met, the experiences you've had. A lifetime of adventure in a seemingly short amount of time. You begin to think on this. And then you can feel the tightness in your chest running out of air. And you, for a moment, begin to panic. But you keep this train of thought going. And eventually, that feeling fades. You open your eyes, and you find yourself in a pitch black void. You look around, and you swear everywhere you look, you see the faint faces of the people you've met, the people you've come to care for, slowly being pulled away into the shadows, disappearing away from you. After you look around and you think, you come to realize that in this moment, you are truly alone. What do you do?
Guys? Anyone?
As you speak, your voice echoes off into the void.
Please. Don't leave me. No. I'm not alone. can't be alone. I can't be alone.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom save. Which you're good at.
20.
You begin to think to yourself. You begin to fight this feeling of loneliness that you are currently having. You begin to look around and you can see at where you look, you begin to fight against the void, fight against this feeling of loneliness. You can see the void slowly beginning to fade, giving way to light. You see the faces of those around you begin to reappear. It seems to be working. What would you like to do?
I would like to walk up to the first, or if I can, the first face I see. Do you know, could you tell me who it is?
Yes, I can. Give me one moment. Because I have to roll for it. That's fucking poetic. So I rolled a d20. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
I have a list in front of me. I didn't plan this list. I took a list from an old sheet that I have open pretty much at all times for names. And I rolled on that list to see who would appear. The first fucking face you see is Reno Kairos.
That's kind of hilarious.
It's fucking poetic. I love it. That's incredible, right?
The dice, no.
It was a 6. It was a fucking 6. And the list of names goes Cedric, Theon, Esmeralda, Nicholas, Canthmore, and Reno. That's fucking poetic. I love it. They know! Anyways. The first face you see is Reno Kairos.
Flit will walk up to the face of Reno.
As you... Sorry, go ahead.
Reno, you've been on my mind a lot recently. Ever since we had that dance at the castle. I still don't know where we stand. This situation I find myself in, I think I'm getting closer to an answer, but I know that everything you have done for me, everything that you have aided with me with, it won't go away. No matter if this is the end of days and I am in this void forever, I am still here because you watched over me and guided me. And I think I should, honestly, if I ever get the chance again, I should say it more to your face. She's going to start stepping towards the next face and then stop and look back at Reno just for ever a second longer.
You look back at Reno, and where he was originally, flat-faced and stoic, you look back, and he's actually gone. Then you look back around, and you see that you are alone again. but there's no darkness, there's no fear. You begin to hear this voice in the back of your head. You have done well. You are no longer letting these fears and memories steer your course. It's been a mighty long time since anyone has set foot in this chamber. And we're going to come back to that.
Can't we linger on that a little more? That was actually kind of nice.
That was wholesome and sweet and not, you know.
Not this.
We find ourselves back outside the resonance chamber in this tense standoff. Lucian looking around, waiting for an answer, for someone to do anything. So, what is your choice?
Is it possible for Ravon to do a little speaking? If possible.
I mean, I have no issue with it.
Okay. Sorry. Don't want to bother.
No, I was waiting to hear what the group had to say. Fucking, you're good, man.
It's a reasonable offer, but something gnaws at me. Something that doesn't make sense. I have a question for you, the one with actual intelligence. Kind of points to Lucian.
He looks to you and waits your question.
Not too long ago, your help kind of looks to both Amnon and Bison. Managed to obtain the Codex. You practically have knowledge of every location for every item. For a challenge like this, why wait until now for us to do it? I mean, kind of, and immediately looks over to Amnon. You have the literal immortal meat shield. Not cower behind.
He, for the first time, cracks a small smile. He looks at you and goes, "We may have all the information as to where these artifacts lie, but we don't have all the means to access them. Your group does. Yes, the plan was originally to wait and let you all gather them, ambush you, and take them once the time arrived, but Our Lady is getting impatient, and you are standing in my way. Our Lady must be appeased." And he slowly begins to reach for his sword.
I'm sorry? You're a lady? Who might that be?
Doesn't say anything. He just draws a sword. "This is your last chance. I've surely given you plenty." And you watch as he pulls the sword from its hilt, or from its holster. The handle resembles that of a rapier, but the blade is more resemblant of a longsword. And as he pulls it out, he draws it across the left wrist. And you watch as where there would normally be blood, it's this bright yellow and orange ichor, like lava. And he flicks the sword, and the blade lights in flame.
I fucking knew it.
I don't know what you mean. It's not like it was obvious from the art I chose.
Listen, not a lot of people not a lot of people look through that shit a lot.
On that note, we cut back to Flint once more. You have had this mysterious voice appear in the back of your head. How do you respond?
Who's that? Who's there?
Have no fear. You stepped into the resonance chamber, yes?
I did.
Well, then I am the one that you seek. So I guess I should ask, why are you here? Who are you?
Flit composes herself. My name is Flit. I'm with the Vanahir Guard. We're trying to locate the staff of Zigu in order to save the world.
Ah. Then I see you are in need of my staff. Is the Web of Erebus compromised, then?
Realizing who she's talking to. Yes. The Hellfire Assembly have been taking steps to remove it, and several of the artifacts are in their hands. Above game, did I see Bison show up? Or was I immediately pushed in?
I would say, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Natural 1!
You did not. You were completely taken aback at the as you were shoved into the chamber. You frankly didn't have the time to even think. The only thought you had was, oh fuck, that's Amnon.
They're here with us now. At least Amnon is.
Yes, I'm aware of the assassin. He was offered into my domain a long time ago. His death was brutal. It was inhuman, but not unjust. Now he lives. He and his cohorts seek to free my father. I cannot allow this to happen.
Will you give us your blessing then?
It's quiet for a moment. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Well, thank you for advantage.
Bless the advantage!
Bliss.
14, not bad for Flit.
Not bad. It's quiet for a moment. And she goes, I will. But primarily because I see potential in you. You faced your fears. Not many can do so the way you just did. Take heart in the things you've learned. Go out and be the best that you can be. And your vision fades. outside. What do you guys do?
So we just like see Flit appear outside the chamber?
No,
Ah.
she's still inside. When I said outside, I meant to swapping the scene to outside. Apologies.
You're fine, you're fine. I had that brief moment of hope and now it's died.
What do you guys do?
I hate to say this. I really hate to say this, but I think this is a situation we have to fight our way out of.
At least stall long enough for Flit to get out of the chamber, and, well, or one of us to let her out.
Yeah, because like above game, we don't know that any of that was going on while we were having this standoff.
Yeah, and we've
Right.
already exhausted all of the questions, so at best we could try and stall to where at least one person will try and get the chamber open.
You guys
Yeah.
have no idea how long Flit is going to be in that chamber. But a
Exactly.
decision needs to be made.
We
I really don't think we have a choice. Lily,
We really don't.
in character,
on.
Lily would not leave Flit.
hold up. I have an idea. It's dumb. It's really dumb.
You like dumb ideas here?
Share with the class.
No. For once, it's actually going against my base instinct of combat.
Oh.
Counter offer. Look into Lucian. If you would permit.
Persuasion check. Disadvantage.
And it was a pretty good idea too. God damn it. Persuasion disadvantage. $11.
He looks at you and he goes, I'm afraid not. Our lady's very impatient. And I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Would my wait? I'm guessing the held action went away. A while ago, yeah?
Held. I would say your held action would go off if you want to.
Okay, yeah, because it would go towards Bison and Amnon since that was the original trigger. They both need to make intelligence saves.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, so. First, let me pull up music.
Do you want me to roll initiative too?
Yes, Flit, please roll initiative for me.
21. 21. 22.
22.
13.
Alright. I wasn't sure if we would get to this tonight, and I'm glad we are. Give me 1 second. I need to compile all initiatives. Where the fuck are my stat blocks? There they are. Alright. At the top, we have Corvin. Corvin, your thing goes off. Give me 1 second. You said it's a what kind of save?
Intelligence.
Hey. That's pretty good.
Was the... Okay, DC 16. I dropped a die.
Yes.
Amnon passes.
He takes 4 points of psychic damage.
Bison does not.
He takes 9 points and has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and concentration checks.
Okay. Give me
So-
1 second.
We at least nerfed the big guy.
And how long does that last?
TPK guy.
That lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. And does he get a save at the end of his turn?
On failure, they take blah blah blah. Disadvantage. If they succeed, they take no.
Okay, so he
They
just has to deal
continue-
with it. All right, give me 1 second.
Yes, as long as I maintain concentration.
Okay. Amnon actually rolling fairly low on initiative. Bison is at the bottom, which is appropriate. And then we have Lucian. That's a good roll from Lucian. Okay. So, you start at the top. Corvin, you cast that spell, and you watch as Amnon quickly shrugs it off, seemingly unperturbed, and then you watch Bison kind of kind of lose his balance for a moment. He kind of has to regain his composure. Is your turn. What would you like to do?
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, sure. They're still in range, thank God. And what's the range on this thing? Perfect. And Corvin's just going to look towards Lucy, and as he kind of repositions himself on top of this little archway here, he's just going to look at Lucy and say, and you can tell your lady Marissa, she's not getting another one. Dissonant Whispers, level 1.
18 on the die.
Shit, he takes 6 points of psychic then.
He looks back at you. He just... Oh, no wildest dreams! And he charges forward. It's still your turn.
Bonus action, I'm giving inspiration to... Oh, fuck, all 3 of you are a good candidate. Fuck it, I'm just gonna roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Ravon.
Okay. Bardic Inspiration to Ravon. Ravon, you are inspired. Please take mark of it. Is that your turn, Corvin?
That was movement, bonus, and full. Yep, that is all I can do.
I am going to try to speed through this, so please have what you want to do ready when I get to you. Flit, your turn comes around. Your vision fades, and you suddenly breathe as you are ejected from the chamber. You are still on the spot of it, but the chamber doors open, seawater floods out, and you are sent spiraling to the floor, and you kind of begin to regain your composure, catch your breath, and then you look down, and you see on the floor beneath you a pearlescent staff. It's opalescent, a sea serpent wraps around the base of the staff, up to the head, where there is a large golden conch with gems embedded around the base.
I would like to immediately grab it.
Okay, grab it.
And I immediately see what's going on. I assume.
You see 2 figures you recognize and 1 you do not.
I see.
For the sake of movement, if you decide to move, you are technically there.
Okay, good to know.
I will
I know what a
say,
threat-
via being ejected from the thing, you are prone.
I'll spend half my movement to get up.
Okay, stand up.
I'm going to cast an old favorite, I think.
Scramble. Where are you casting this?
I'm going to cast it. Unfortunately, I can't catch more than one person. More than the one person I really want to hit this with. I'm going to cast it so that only Amnon is hit.
Okay. Strength save. That is a natural 20.
God.
He sees the he turns as the chamber opens and looks, and as he casts a spell, he looks down at his feet and he practically dives out of the way as they erupt from the floor and try to snatch him. Ah, there we go.
Bastard. You know what? Screw it. I'll say it in character. You bastard!
I think like does like everyone just at that point like Hard looks towards Flit. It's like language. Oh, hey, you're back.
Yes, you all now notice that Flit is out and has the staff in hand.
There's the 20-foot square.
Well, does it remain, or is it just for the... Oh, it turns into difficult terrain. Okay, cool. You watch as Bison and Lucian, who are getting ready to move forward, kind of like take a step back, seeing these vines and brambles shoot up from the floor. Is that your turn, Flit?
I'm using the rest of my movement to put some distance between all of us, and yes.
Okay. You then move to Lucian. Lucian clocks you, Flit. He sees you, having seen you appear from the chamber with the staff in hand. He locks onto you, and he... Let's see. Okay, cool. Which movement you got, my guy? Okay, so... Let's see. He's going to come around. He's going to end his... He's going to get there. In fact, he's going to dash. He's going to use his turn to dash. He's going to go there, there, there. Corvin, if you want to take an op attack, you can. Because he does pass you.
None of them are spellcasters outside of Amnon, who has minor spells. Yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity, and if I hit, I'm gonna do a couple of charges of Razor Thorn.
All right, go for it.
14?
That doesn't hit.
Can I use my inspiration for a reroll on that?
You can if you want.
Come on, shitty pun, let's go. 23.
23 will hit. Roll your damage.
All right. And then it was 2d4 on top of this.
Yes, it's 2d4 per charge, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Hey.
So altogether 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. You take a stab at him, and he carefully dodges out of the way, but not enough to where when the thorns eject from the base of the blade, they catch him and scrape across him as you pull back. He keeps going and dashes directly for Flit. Flit, he practically pins you to the wall as he charges into you. You will give me that staff. That is his turn.
Ow!
What were you gonna say?
Good luck taking it.
Okay. We move to Amnon. And that was a flavor thing. You were not actually pinned, so if you want to move, you can. But we move to Amnon, who... Let's see. Okay. Yep. Yeah. comes up and moves over to Flit. Sarah, you can take an op attack if you want.
Absolutely. And I am putting a Searing Smite in it.
Are you doing a ranged attack?
No, my Silver Saber.
Alright, roll me an attack.
21?
21 will hit.
Anyway.
That's 10. 10 plus Searing Smite. Well, that's not what that was. Okay. Tag deals an extra 1d6 fire. Okay.
Looking at it, I don't think you could do smites as a reaction. As it does take a bonus action.
Damn. Okay.
10 damage is still solid, though.
10 damage is
Yeah.
solid. You
It opens many other
cut
doors.
at his side, and he, in his typical Amnon fashion, shrugs it off and makes a move for Flit. Flit, I need you to make me a strength check, as he is going to try to rip the staff from you. Athletics check.
$19.
Ooh.
You hold on strong as he grabs the end of it and he gets up in your face. Hello there, dearie. He tries to yank it, but you hold on to it strong. That is his turn. Actually, he still has his bonus action. Hold on.
Stop that.
Get some help.
As his bonus action, he is going to take a dagger offhand and he's going to try to jam it into your side.
Go
That
for
is-
it.
That
I like
is
to find words.
a...
Oh wait, I use my reaction. Ignore me.
That is a 15 to hit. That's not going to hit you. You see
Nope.
the flash of the dagger, and you quickly put your other hand up and grab his wrist. You are now, the three of you are now in this tangled mess of appendages. Ravan, is your turn.
Don't know anything about this guy, but I do know Amnon. And I know what hurts him. So I am going to move. Yeet, 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 yeet. Behind the boy. And with Raikiri out, two-handed.
Okay.
Ravan's going to attack and pour a smite in.
You have advantage. Split is on the other side.
Alright, Raikiri, let's see what you got. $24.
24 will hit.
Alright, so that's first swing, 9 slash, and it's gonna be a second level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Knock that off. So let's see, it's make sure I got everything in order. 1 second. Let me pull up the dice roller. That's... Me was dumb. Okay, so it's gonna be 3d8. So he's taken 15 radiant on the
Ooh.
first swing.
Alright, he felt
Wait.
that.
Wait, hold on. Isn't he undead?
Yes.
So about that. It's an extra d8.
Yeah, it is.
I'll just roll a basic d8. Oh!
Another 7, man. So
Round number 2!
22. Okay. You
22 plus
carve
9.
into his back, and he groans in pain as the blinding light begins to sear from the wound. You have another attack.
Go for a second swing with another second level Divine Smite. Yeet. $26.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Oh, never mind. Alright. 48. Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So another 30 damage. You just begin
That's
to
what?
you begin to carve into his back, and he's flayed. You can see on the other side he's still grinning and like holding on to that staff, but he is gritting through the pain. Ravon, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right,
Also,
Sarah.
That's funny.
Sarah, your go. Lily, you're on deck.
This is leaving Bison completely open, but I'm going to get up in this little tangle, and I want to try to take Amnon's daggers again.
Make me a strength check.
That's
Aw.
a 5.
That's not gonna do it. You go up and you try to grab it from his wrist, the wrist that Flit has in hand, and he holds on to it tight. Kind of does like the awkward like stab at your hand, and he kind of pokes you in the hand. You quickly retract. That takes your action. Do you have anything else?
Oh shoot, that takes my action?
You're trying to steal someone's weapon? Hell yeah, it does.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know why I thought that was going to be like a bonus action.
I appreciate your passion, your ambition.
Shoot, I don't think I have any weapon I can use with a bonus action.
Bear trap.
Okay, then bonus action disengage.
Bonus action disengage. Okay. As you're up there and you try to grab his weapon, his tail actually comes around and grabs your wrist, and he gets up in your face. Oh, we've heard a lot about you from dear old Uncle Wes. You pull away and back off with your disengage. Is that your turn?
Weston can suck ass.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Lily, is your go.
My.
All right, question.
Answer.
I can move past people, right?
Yes, you just can't end your turn in someone else's space.
Because Rovan and Sarah both went to where Lily was originally gonna go. Because that's
Remember, yo-
the extent of my movement.
Sorry.
I'm glad we're all on
So-
the same page, honestly.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So, Ravon has that aura of his that gives
Oh.
movement. If you
Yes.
enter into it, do you just get that extra movement? Or do you have to start your turn there?
Allow me to look it up.
Please look it up, because that is actually a good question, because Sarah could have extra
That's a-
movement.
Sarah, to answer
Lily, you
your-
mean?
Yeah, Lily.
Oh yeah, and
or
Lily, that
Bucky.
is true.
Ally who starts their turn within 5 feet of you increases 10 feet.
Okay, you have to start your turn within 5 feet.
You are a fighter, though.
Yes. Okay, so I can do it. It is exactly 30 feet. So I'm gonna kind of skirt my way there and then make my way behind Amnon, right?
Amnon, yes.
I'm not
Amnon.
Just skirt
Pardon, I'm still learning names.
fine, dude. It's all good.
And I'm gonna take out my silver saber actually,
Okay.
and kind of, I guess, hit him in his side. do I get advantage because he's kind of surrounded?
I will say for this, he's got somebody on every side and a wall on the other. Yeah, go for it. Advantage. So I realized I should have done something on Vaughn's turn, but I don't care. It's fine. 18 does not hit.
Oh shit!
You go for his neck, and you watch as his tail shoots up and ever so elegantly just nudges it out of the way, and you pierce the wall behind him.
Round.
Yes, I'm gonna swing again.
Go for it.
For the crit.
Yeah!
That will hit, believe it or not. Wild, I know.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
I don't think the saber is programmed correctly.
It may not be. I'm not sure. Because
Honestly,
I
I
have it
don't
in
think
there
mine is
twice
either.
too.
It's rolling 1 plus your strength. Wait, that's yeah.
That's
What the hell?
It's not rolling a
Yeah.
damage dice. Roll me a d8. Roll me 2d8. And then we'll add it after. 2d8 plus 4. Okay, so 14. So you having him pushed it out of the way, you quickly pull back and you, rather than actually go to pierce him again, you just straight up just hit him in the face with the hilt of it. Ah, fuck!
Okay, I want to go ahead and use the my action surge.
Go for it. Absolutely.
I can English, I promise.
You're fine.
Bingo malicious hard, yo.
So how do I need to roll this since it's not programmed correctly?
Action surge?
No, to swing again.
Oh, just roll your attack again, and if you hit, we'll just have you roll a d8 plus your thing.
Okay. 26.
26. Let me check a thing. Yeah, you can do that. He is going to use his reaction, and he is going to, let's see. He is going to negate that attack. You punching him in the side of the head, you find the opportunity and you go, all right, here we go. Now I'm gonna get him, and you watch as you go to pierce him in the face again. The tail grabs your wrist, and again you pierce into the wall. He's just giving you this deft smile. You have one more attack.
And that wouldn't consider being a grapple?
No, it is not. It's just a flavor thing.
Yeah, I'll swing again.
Go for it. Well, even if it was a grapple doesn't affect your attack rolls.
No, but I do have advantage on getting out of grapples, so.
Oh yeah, no, this isn't a grapple. It's a deflection.
25.
25 will hit.
Hey.
Again, so 1d8 plus 4, you, with his tail around your hand, you just clock him in the mouth with your free hand.
7.
7, okay. You are quite cheeky! Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Alright.
Before I forget, actually, can I use my bonus action to use rally?
Yes, you can. Alright, so who is it? Okay, so who are you picking? As I move Bison to prepare for his turn.
Flit!
Okay, Flit. Go ahead and roll your thing while I determine what Bison is doing.
May I make a May I make one suggestion to not choose me?
Eh?
I am more worried about you getting hit and not being okay. Because there's a lot of people directed toward you.
Alrighty then.
Is there a way to do a cone in this anywhere? DMs?
Not that I know of offhand. I think there's like some
figure
sort
it
of
out.
I can't
Oh,
remember my
no.
superiority die.
Fucking beautiful.
Also a fucking.
Oh dear.
cone?
What?
Alright, cool. Alright.
So, oh! Lovely! So you will get
Hey!
8 plus my charisma modifier, which is -1. So you get 7.
I was right.
No, no, hey, that'll change.
Oh, God.
That will change eventually. I'm working on it. I actually
I
have
love
to get
just
back
the-
over that.
I just love the -1, so 7. Alright.
That's
Lily,
funny.
that is your turn. Bison comes over and with the hammer in hand, just cracks his neck. And Corvin, you're the first to see this. You see him walking over, and he just takes his hammer and he, with all his might, slams into the ground. It echoes throughout the room. Cracks begin to splinter and spider towards the group. And I need everyone to make me a strength saving throw. This is going to
Whoa.
include Amnon and Lucy.
Quattro.
Wait,
7.
you do get the +3.
Okay,
So-
10.
They both pass.
20.
Uh,
This is a
Strength
stupid
save.
question.
What's up?
This is a stupid question. Because I
Not
see big
necessarily.
armored man. I see big armored man. I don't think it's possible. Would this be considered a spell by any stretch of the means?
It is not.
That's what I figured. Okay. All right.
I will
-1
give you
strength,
credit
let's
though. It originally was, and then I reworked a sheet of it.
go. Damn you, hindsight.
I know.
Yeah, that's.
I thought
that's,
about it, and it's more of an effect of the item he's carrying.
Yeah, that's
20.
what I figured as well. Also, 8.
Alright.
20.
Everyone except Lily and Rovan is knocked prone. Sorry, everyone except Lily, Rovan, Lucian, and Amnon are knocked prone.
I
Damn.
just can't get my bearing.
The ground
you
begins
got-
to quake beneath you guys, and I need to roll some dice here. Everyone who
Virgo's a hell of a thing.
hold on, this is gonna be loud. I'm sorry. Everyone who failed takes Everyone who failed takes 29 points of bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. Everyone who passes takes 14 and is not knocked prone.
Question.
Answer.
May I use my thingamabobber?
Your thingamabobber? Yes, you can use it for this.
Alright, so...
Actually, can I use my uncanny dodge?
You can to take half damage on this. You'll still take the prone effect, but you can take half damage.
So that's 14 then.
Yes.
Yay. I'm glad I remembered that for once.
This affects Lucian and
Wow.
Amnon as well.
Fuck you, dice. Sad.
Okay. Alright. Bison then just lifts it off the ground. I don't think he can do anything else as a bonus action. Oh no, he can! Oh, that's lovely!
I hate.
He's gonna use as a bonus action to activate his aggressive feat.
Is what now?
Let's see, who's closest? Corvin's closest.
Oh no.
And he's just gonna rush up to you with, honestly, kind of baffling speed. And he's just gonna grab you by the throat with his big hands. You're not grappled, but...
Flavor, yeah.
Yeah, flavor. That's the end of initiative. Corvin, it is your turn. You, at the start of your turn, hear a voice in the back of your mind. Corvin, we need you and your friends to come back. You're needed back in Dragon's Reach. There's an emergency. You can reply if you want. It is from Theon.
Funny coincidence. That's. Yeah. Do our best. Also, I gotta look up the spell. Spell here.
I'm sure I know which one you're looking up.
Yup, that's exactly what I was thinking, River.
To answer the question, it's
It's
specific.
exact-
It's specific people, but they have to be within 5 feet of you.
Oh, really now?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Really?
Oh, really?
Really?
Sarah, if you were only a little closer. Or Flit. Either one. Let's see here. How do, Ken. God. Okay.
Sure, you can.
Joe, do you still have inspiration?
I used mine just to... I used mine a little bit ago.
All right,
So,
never mind then.
okay, here's what I'm thinking. Using a scroll, is that an action or a bonus action?
It is an action. It is a full action.
Okay.
Ooh,
What's up?
I figured out how to make this work.
I need to move.
No, you don't.
You don't.
No, you don't.
But okay, so you're thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking. Thank Christ. Bonus action, face step next to Lily, Rovan, and Sarah. And then telling Flit, get the fuck over here! And ready action, word of recall scroll. Until Flit gets near us. So, Rovan, Lily, Sarah, Flit, and myself bounce to fucking Dragon's Reach.
Okay. You're holding World of Recall. Flit, is your turn. You're prone.
No, I'm not.
Hey, fuckery!
So long, fuckers!
Now, doing face step, does that mean she got the staff out of Amnon's hands and kept it in hers?
I never lost it.
Yeah.
You never
Hold
have-
on to it.
you never-
I thought they both had their hands on it, though.
Nope.
They do. But when you do Misty Step, it teleports everything you're moving as well. So, or you're holding as well. So, you all gather up. Corbin, you do the word of recall.
Yes.
You guys, no flashlight. What word do you use to recall?
In honor of our favorite Genasi, go fuck yourselves and then bounce, flipping them off the entire time.
That was the end of initiative. As you guys bamf the fuck out of there. In that last moment of you guys getting out of there, you all hear Lucian just let out this loud roaring, charges at your group, but you guys are gone. You all appear in this back in the meeting room of Dragon's Reach, where Theon, Cedric, Drew, Reno, Diana are all gathered. As well as Marrow. You all appear and Cedric goes, "Oh, good, you're back. Did you get the staff?"
Foot holds it aloft. Not without issue.
Yeah.
What
So-
happened?
Fucking Amnon apparently disguised himself as Diana again, and fucking Bison fucking Bison was there, and then some fucking other guy was there named Lucian doing the same bullshit that fucking what's his name does. I can't remember right now. I'm fucking livid.
As you mentioned, Amnon doing that, Diana kind of tenses up. I hate that. I hate that he can do that. I want to know how he can do that. Regardless, we have an emergency. 2, actually. Cedric turns to Theon. Theon, take care of the stuff. Theon comes over to you, Flip. Yeah.
Float will hand it over.
He takes it, and he exits the room. Marrow, you guys can see kind of off to the side. Normally cool, collected, very obviously tense.
Who did you say that is?
Marrow.
Okay.
What's this emergency?
Everyone go ahead and make me a perception check real quick.
Above
Oh,
game.
boy.
Okay, who died?
Who's missing?
18.
Natural 1.
Whose birthday did
7.
we forget?
Anyway. Mimi.
11.
Corvin, you're still in the midst of kind of gathering what the fuck just happened. The rest of you, it's quite evident. The lights in this room are dimmer than normal. The sunlight is dimmer. And based on your knowledge of how time works, it shouldn't be. Cedric goes, "Well, first." And then Marrow interrupts him. "Corvo has been taken. I couldn't stop it. They are planning a ritual to bring back the Argo Lich. And they're going to use him as a sacrifice. I didn't know what they were planning to do until it was too late. To repeat that for everyone, the Argo Lich.
Oh, that sounds bad.
It is
Well,
incredibly bad. Everyone, go ahead and make me a history check.
Okay.
Okay. History.
Oh, 11.
16.
14.
11.
18.
Oddly enough, Lily and Rovan are the only ones who get this.
I have an excuse. I'm not from here.
That's true. Long ago, there was a powerful necromancer. A lich. A extremely powerful lich known as Torek Drakenheim. He was often revered as the most powerful necromancer to ever exist in the world of Vanahir. Based on your knowledge, he is the one who created the Hellfire Assembly. Long ago. He became a powerful lich known as Zygmotis. And I will, again, put that down for you guys. But he often referred to himself as the Argo Lich. He had this grand scheme of bringing ungodly destruction to this realm, releasing the gods of death upon the plane, but was brought down by a powerful group of adventurers not unlike the Vanir Guard. He was killed. The fact that the Hellfire Assembly is trying to bring him back is an incredibly bad thing. It could shape the realm as we know it. Cedric goes, "That's not all." And kind of goes over to the window. Over by where Namero is standing.
Is it about the light?
And he just kind of waves for you all to join him.
Walks over.
Can
Sam?
Following?
Also
Wait.
following.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Uh-oh, what?
You all walk over and peer out the window. And high in the sky, a large land platform holding up a grand, sparkling city. The city of Nevillis.
Fuck!
And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Oh god!
Okay.
Fuck.
Thank you, Tart.
Fuck. I'm singing NSFW later on tonight. Fuck!
You guys get to hang on to that cliffhanger for a week over the holiday.
Ugh.
So,
Tart?
for someone who's new, explain to me how bad this is.
Nevillis,
Horrible.
you guys have an arch face some 100 feet above you guys.
She
Someone who
wants.
is trying to take one of your party members.
She wants my skin.
She wants your skin.
What's worse is that's the place I'm trying to go back to.
That only appears
Decided
every
to come
what,
to you.
25 years?
10.
Okay.
It appears once every decade, and it has been
And it's
about 3 years, I think, now since the last time it was here.
yeah, so it's way out of cycle.
Yeah.
Which means one fucking thing! Corlin Dora came in to fucking kick our heads in! I hate it!
I do have good news, though.
I get
to say hi
to my mom and dad for a change?
You all level up to level 9.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Good song
Tart-
together now.
As you guys perform that incredible escape from the Hellfire Assembly, fuck all of you for grouping up the way you did. God damn it!
Listen,
Totally
I was
worth
fucking-
it.
I was damning people. I'm like, okay, so if fucking Lily and Ravon take care of Bison, I can fucking just tell Flit to go and I can just shatter them to death.
Oh.
Okay, everybody's ganging up on Amnon. That's fucking great. Okay, what am I gonna? Oh wait.
Hey man, that was incredible. I fucking loved it. But you guys are now level 9. I heard somebody say my name.
Yes, that would be me. That means I need to discuss with you things.
Yes, absolutely. We can do that after the stream.
Yee.
We will right now go ahead and roll hit dice before we wrap. If people need to hold on to their rolls for potential multi-class things, let me know. But everyone, go ahead and roll hit dice. We're gonna start with our very own collector of the staff, Flit. Flit, go ahead and roll your hit dice. Well, you don't have to roll your hit dice. Average or roll.
I'll take the roll. Please be kind.
Be kind. After the shit Flit did today, be kind.
Oh, come on.
I'll give you a reroll.
Oh, thank you. Hey,
Ugh.
Balls.
After the
I'll
shit,
take that.
After the shit Flit went through, absolutely. Also, you guys can use your inspiration to reroll hit dice. Absolutely.
Oh, good, because then
Oh, thank goodness.
I still have an inspiration, actually.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it to you because of the sheer amount of stress I had to put Flit through tonight. Alright. Next up, let's go with Rovan. Rovan. Still going with Paladin?
Yep. At
Alright, my
least
man.
until level 11.
So let me go ahead and start adding these. So Flit is now at a grand total of 81. I should pull up
Nice.
Diana's sheet to roll for her, even though she technically didn't do anything tonight.
Alrighty. Rolling a hit dice, and I still got that inspiration.
You do. You rolled average. Still, that's good.
Tempted to bust out the... You know what, Mama didn't raise no bitch. I'll big spend that inspiration.
Okay.
Take a gamble on the wheel of fate.
I'll let you keep the 9 as it was your inspiration.
Hooray! Maximum is now 81.
Alright, up next we're gonna go... Let's go Lily! Lily, I know you were considering a thing, so if you want to hold on to your role, you can.
Lily is withholding her role.
Okay, we can discuss that after the stream. Alright, up next, let's go Sarah. Sarah, are you gonna continue with Ranger, or are you gonna dip back into Rogue?
Ranger, this is the level I get to immortalize Raven.
Alright.
Immortal Pupper.
So, do I just... I'm sorry, I can never remember how we do leveling up.
Go over to where it says hit dice on your sheet and just click it.
Okay.
That's all on.
I'll take that.
Absolutely. Let me make sure I did that right. Yes, I think that's right. No, it's not. Math hard. Alright. Next, we got Corvin. The last one. Actually, it's not the last one, but you know what I mean.
Finally have teleportation circle.
You do!
Also, Papa didn't raise no, Papa raised a gambling addict.
And you'll be happy to know there is a teleportation circle in the meeting room.
Wow!
You get to reroll it.
Okay.
Reroll ones.
Yeah.
Yes,
Come on.
you'll be happy to know there's a teleportation circle in the meeting room.
Oh,
That's a good roll.
Nice.
74. Also, awesome to know that there's one in the meeting room.
And then we have one for Diana. Not great. Actually,
Could be worse.
she had decent health. I'll take that. It could be worse.
It could be very worse.
She's still on par with most of you guys.
It could be the initial Mat 1 Corvin rolled.
True.
It could have been.
Okay. So, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. We will be back next week after Thanksgiving for whatever the heck these goons are about to do. Let's go ahead and do outros. We'll start with Sarah.
Oh boy. Me and my sick self.
Yes, as you are Sicky.
Yeah, they can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16. Probably not going to be streaming for a while due to being sick. I I am still promoting for my friend Taylor, though. Taylor has sent her dog Coco to service dog training because Taylor suffers from debilitating PTSD to the point that she cannot go out in public if there are going to be more than 2 people. This PTSD has taken her life from her. Coco is going to give that back to her. That's all I've got.
Pass it to someone.
Ciao.
You can find me at Twitter at the Joe Mojo, where I post a bunch of nonsense and a bunch of random shit. Also, updates for my stream at twitch.tv/Joe Mojo, where I am the host of MNW Firing Line, as well as one of our party members here, Jay Frost, as my ever punctual co-host. That was a dumb joke, I know. Anyhoozles. So yeah, please, if you don't know what Firing Line is, it is a recap show of the MNW wrestling shows, Warzone and Friday Night Flashbang. We just had a super show on Saturday, and, well, leading up to the C101, which I don't know about y'all, but that is some exciting stuff. Until then, let me just throw it over to River.
Oh, that's me. Hi. You can find me over at twitch.tv/WorkingRiver97, where I should be having Curse of Strahd tomorrow. It's all good and fun and stuff, as the most noise can possibly be made. Yeah, I have my normal schedule back, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Thursday or not. I know I don't have D&D that night, because it's feast day. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so I just eat food. I guess Tart? Or who hasn't gone?
We missed 2 people. We've
Oh,
Go to Jay Frost, he's tired.
Oh, I thought he already went, but Jay Frost.
Hello.
Jay Frost.
Hi.
He said he was gonna dip out, and then I held him here hostage by rolling for initiative.
You're good, you're good. Hi, everybody. You can find me at twitch.tv and over at Twitter at jfrost747, where work has kind of been, screwing me over on my free time, but hopefully by next week I should be able to get some things done. I will at least try to make it for the Curse of Strahd tomorrow, so yay. We'll definitely be doing a few other things, and hopefully streaming should be back to normal. If not the week, next week, but probably the week after if things don't continuously blow up in my face. So, yeah.
That's a mood.
Ain't that the truth? Alright, and passing it off to the next person.
ECG.
CG.
I was waiting for him to say my name.
He never did, so I had to do it for him.
Yeah.
CG.
Hello, you can find me nowhere because I'm not much one for social media, but you can find me here, obviously, every Monday. Every Thursday, not obviously this Thursday, over on Jack the Questionable's channel for Legends of Ambria. And you can find me here every other Tuesday, this is an on week, for the Curse of Strahd, where I'm going to probably torture these guys. I don't know, maybe. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. And then, of course, you can find me here at twitch.tv/FrankTart, where I do variety games, I do D&D. Not too many streams going to be this week, as there is a holiday this week, and I am going to be traveling. I'm going to be gone from Wednesday until Friday afternoon. Might do something Saturday. I don't know. We're going to see what happens. I might just say fuck it and just not do the rest of the week. We'll see. But I will be here tomorrow for, as CG said, the Curse of Stromboli, where I am going to be a socially awkward boy who swings sword good. And I'm excited. I'm gonna beat up an old lady who gave me a pie.
Oh my.
Yes. But, thank you all so much for joining us today. Let's find someone to send you all over to. This was a wild session, so we'll go ahead and get y'all the heck out of here. This was a very wild session. This, fun fact, is the largest spread of notes I've ever had for a session of this game.
Oh wow.
That tells me there's a lot of stuff that could have gone differently.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And
I have
also
thought-
mainly a lot of things to remind myself about. Let's see, who can we?
I thought Jake was on because when I talked to Cryptic pre-game, he mentioned that they were doing a one-shot tonight.
I think it would be on Helix's channel.
Helix has a channel? Oh yeah, he does have a
He
channel.
does, and I thought I
He does.
followed him. Let me check.
Yeah.
It's either
I do follow him. I don't think they did it tonight. Oh well.
it's either they didn't do it tonight or it's on somebody else's channel. Wouldn't be surprised if it was on like Gaia's or
You
Batty's.
know, I know who I want to raid. We're gonna raid a sweet, lovable being. So, yes, Nug? Do you have
Yes.
stuff you want to say? Nugget just let out the loudest yawn I've ever heard in my life, and I thought somebody fucking yawned in my ear. That might have genuinely got picked up on OBS. I don't know.
I
But
heard that.
You guys heard that?
I heard it.
Yeah.
that was my
Maybe.
dog. Holy shit. Anyways. We're gonna go raid a sweet lovable bean. We're gonna go raid my emote artist, Bilvy.
Oh.
Hey.
We love Bilvy. Bilvy is wonderful. Bilvy did most of my emotes, such as Tart-chan, the lovely Doggers emote you guys all made, or you guys all love so much, fucking the Tart Ayaya, the Tart Gun, Hypers, pretty much everything except for Tart S, Tart Hands, and Tart Hey, and Tart Lol.
That ain't nothing you can say.
So, go show them a whole lot of love. Let them know who sent you. They're currently working on some art right now for a comic that they do, a webcomic that they do. And they are lovely. So, go give them some love, or else. This is a threat. I am not asking. And we will see you all next week for another episode of Exilia Regalia. Thank you all so much for joining us. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, Asian Lives Matter, and most importantly, you matter. We love you all. Bye-bye!
Bye.